Hello everyone, welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. Today we're continuing our live playthrough of Swamp of Madness from the 7th Continent. An old Kickstarter game. You know, the old, not the hotness game anymore. Come on. Hey everybody. And Yogi Bear, I see you there talking about this another Kickstarter game that we don't need to mention. And no, you don't have to back for $1 or $6 or whatever. Stop doing that too. Stop the FOMO. Hashtag stop the FOMO. You can always get in a late pledge manager nowadays. It doesn't matter what you back during the Kickstarter. That's all a scam. They'll have late pledges later, especially through GameFound or whatever. That's the same way I was able to late pledge on the game that's no one's going to remember the name of in a few months or years, that I already forget the name of. The Dream one. Etherfields, however you say it. The game that I purchased, late pledged, and I never touched the Kickstarter ever, so don't feel like you have to put any money in up front to get into a pledge manager later. They want your money. They want your orders. The cool part is about GameFound, which is pretty trash, is when you go in, you can add stuff to an order super easy. You can create a late pledge order super easy, but if you want to remove anything from that pledge or cancel that pledge, even before it's locked down and shipping and your order's been placed, there's no way to do that. You have to actually go through customer service, email customer service. They want an explanation why, and that's when you tell them where to go. You just want your money back. Then it takes 3 to 4 weeks for you to finally get your refund on a game that doesn't even exist yet, that they didn't place that order yet. So it's just kind of silly. So yeah, Awaken Realms and GameFound so far, yeah, it's garbage, but yeah, that you can't cancel your order. I can go on Amazon. If my order hasn't shipped yet, I can cancel that thing, no problem. No problem. But shady tactics like, you know, you can add anything in 2 seconds, but you can't remove anything from an order or cancel an order. Yeah. So that's a feature they decided not to put in GameFound yet. Not a fan of that. So that was something I noticed. So yeah, I got my Etherfields refund, but it did take like almost 4 weeks to get the money back on that late pledge. I literally pledged and then like a couple days later canceled. So yeah, that was my experience there. So not really happy so far with that experience, but yeah, don't worry. You do not have to back any of Awaken Realm stuff when it's on the initial GameFound. You can always get it later in a late pledge. So FYI. So no FOMO. No FOMO. Wait till some people actually have played the final game, not a beefed up prototype. And we'll see. But yeah. Yeah, Yogi Bear, I hope they add it. They should add it. Like, why? What are you afraid of? Like, that's shady. Companies that do that, there's also like Sony did that for a while with their PlayStation Store. It's like super hard to get refunds through. You have to like talk to a customer service rep, open a ticket, sit on the phone for a while. I've gotten money back on PlayStation games before that, like went on sale the day after and stuff, and they're pretty good with that, but it just, you shouldn't have to sit on a phone call for something like digital or an order that's placed that hasn't been fulfilled yet. You should be able to cancel out of that. Like maybe take a little hit for the transaction fee, but yeah, that's just something I find weird in business. It's like, man, you can place an order, they'll remember your credit card information, your PayPal information, you can store all that. They'll make checking out and adding stuff so easy. Like you can get notified when a product's in stock, all these things on these websites, but like canceling an order or getting your money back is like, usually it's like a feature that's just kind of missing. It's just kind of missing. And it's obvious why. They figure a lot of people will just like not go through the trouble, right? So it's like, we'll just keep your money. You can keep your crappy product. But anyways, yeah, that was just something I went through recently. It was fun. Anyways, that's today's first rant, I guess. Well, we killed some time for others to show up for the live stream today. Thank you to our recent subscribers. We had a bunch of subscribers pop into the channel over the last little bit. Michael, Gabrick, thank you so much. We're over 10.5K now. That's amazing. That's amazing. Keep it rolling. Road to I guess 20K. I guess is the next milestone to like, you know, coin that hashtag. Yeah, Yogi Bear brought up a good point. So the deleting recurring payment thing. Yeah, with any of those companies like Nintendo, Sony, Apple, all that, they take your credit card info, your PayPal info, and they save it right away. I recently had to do that with something for my daughter. We had to sign an account, and like I put in my PayPal info, and then instantly it was like I didn't even have a chance to say don't remember it, and all of a sudden it was like stored. I got an email saying like your payment info's been stored, I think it was. Something like that, and then it didn't tell me how to stop it, so I had to like go and research like what menus to find it all hidden in to like uncheck a box. Yeah, they make it purposely so that like I don't need my daughter just like microtransactions out the yin yang every 2 seconds when she accidentally clicks buttons. Accidentally. So yeah, I don't like those shady tactics. They're sketchy. Yeah, they should be super upfront. Most companies should be super upfront. If we're gonna hold your payment info and store it, like it needs to be right up in your face, not hidden in like fine print and other screens and stuff. But the big button to repurchase with that save payment info is always like right up in your face. It's always right up in your face. So easy to buy, so hard to not buy. Classic business. All right. So we're playing Seventh Continent, if you didn't know, and we're continuing through the Swamp of Madness, a Kickstarter exclusive expansion that we learned that, yeah, we had some good recaps at the end of yesterday's stream by Dan, I believe it was, Dan Roberts, dropping the recaps of like Rob like falling down a well, a bug landed on my head, I was bleeding. What else did I do? We went across some basket thingy. We rang a bell. I'm deaf and tired. I found a hunting knife in a box, but I was blind when I found that, so it made it harder to use that hunting knife. Yeah, some weird stuff. Matt's here, and yeah, agreeing. Yeah, you're right, Rob. I've had similar rants. Yeah, it's just like, yeah. Taking advantage of the consumer, of course. Playing Seventh Continent teaches you how to find those semi-invisible no's. Like hidden numbers on the map card. Oh. Bob's on the case. The phantom disliker struck in the middle of the night on yesterday's stream. So what does that tell us? Based on the time I streamed at, they weren't available. So what we need to do is investigate everyone who's ever watched the channel who was working at that time and not near a computer or a phone or no internet. So what you do is find all the internet outages in the world at that time, and it will pinpoint who was there with an internet outage who couldn't dislike that their internet then kicked in later in the night. And then we'll narrow it down. We'll do some spy type stuff here. Matt, where were you last night? Schadenfreude. Oh yeah, and I did lie to I straight out lied to a German bodyguard dog that wanted to see my credentials to prove that I was German, and I lied to him, and now he's following me around, helping me hunting and shoveling and investigating things. And you're pacing around your house in rage? Uh-oh. I don't know if I want to ask for the reason why. Not worry, as previously stated, I have GCHQ on the case. Marianne's here. Hey Rob, what's your impressions in Tainted Grail? Well, the fact that I played through the entire first campaign and didn't want to stop, except for a couple moments, I'm sure I was probably frustrated with the game because it's a survival game similar to this, so there are some frustrating moments. But it's like I like it a lot. It just was one word I would say for Tainted Grail. Now that the dust is settled, overhyped, big time overhyped. It's a great game. Don't get me wrong, it's a great game, but rules a little iffy, and there's some bugs in the rule or in the storybook that maybe they could have been ironed out and play tested a little more. But overall, it's interesting. The combat system's different. It's different. I don't know how I feel about it. It's not something I like wish other games had. I don't know what that tells you. But I love Tainted Grail playing through it. I love the story. The story is amazing. And I played it before Seventh Continent, so that was my first game where I'm like revealing cards and expanding an unknown map, which that blew me away. I loved it. The art in that game is amazing. Like the big cards they use, the big tarot cards, all the beautiful art on it. I loved it. So it's a fun experience, but you got to understand it's a survival game. That's the thing that took me a little bit to understand with the game, was that it's not just like a run around, enjoy the story kind of thing. It's like you're going to go in and you're going to have moments where you pick the wrong choice in a book, and just because you just thought it was right, and you die. Or it's trying to kill you, or you're on death's door. That's the kind of thing. But it's a great game. It's a great game. But it's not like now that I've settled on it, it's not a game where I'm like, man, like it's like the best game I've ever played. Like, man, like I want to play more Gloomhaven more than I want to play more Tainted Grail. That's for sure. Like big time. There's lots of other games I'd probably rather play than more Tainted Grail right now, but I do want to continue that Tainted Grail story. I mean, that was great. That was great. But yeah, pretty solid game. Pretty solid game. So yeah, you gotta like story. You gotta like story for Tainted Grail. You gotta love going through that big giant book, or I guess there's an app too. But you gotta love going through that story. That story is like, it's a huge part of it. Nishan saying, I once backed a game where my payment processed after 2 days, and I paid the increased backer kit cost, not the Kickstarter price. The game was delayed for 2 years. Oh, the hypocrisy. Oh man. Oh man. Wow. Oh, Matt. Yeah, I was thinking that, but I wasn't sure. Yeah. Yeah. I watched all that on the news last night, and I watched some recaps this morning and stuff. Yeah. Man. I'm not a U.S. citizen, obviously, but I didn't see it yesterday, but I saw it this morning. When those Trump's hardcore, like these hardcore followers, were at the White House. I didn't realize he came out in front of them and gave a whole speech behind bulletproof glass. Of course, he trusts his followers so much he's behind bulletproof glass. And he tells them to go storm like the Capitol building, like go up the street. This is the way you go, guys. Go this way. Go up there. That's where you want to be. I was like, yeah. Now I see why this morning they're calling for like his arrest and the whatever the amendment is to 25th Amendment or whatever to take Trump out of power, because he's obviously like mentally not stable right now. Yeah. So that's crazy to see. It's like reality TV, but like not faked. Like most reality TV, it's like reality TV. At least, from an outsider watching in, it's like unbelievable. Like my jaw hits the floor multiple times watching what the things that come out of his mouth. I'm just like blown away. But anyways, yeah. I could see why you were frustrated, like marching around the house and angry. It was just down the road? No way. Matt, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I didn't know you're from there. Yeah, the way Trump, Bob's saying in the chat, the way Trump says, and I'll be with you guys. I'll be right beside you. As he goes into like underground bunker, gets in an armored car, goes to a golf course protected by Secret Service agents. Oh man. Crazy part is, if you know Trump, like I've watched some documentaries recently from like the 80s and 90s on the shady business deals Trump's done, the fake university he set up just to swindle people, all the contractors he like sued to get out of paying them and stuff like that, all these shady things he's done over the years. It's like if you see that, you kind of like can draw like a direct comparison to the things he's done. He hasn't changed. He's the same person. It's crazy how the same he is, but he got in there because like the reality stuff that he did on TV, like convinced people I'm on TV, so I must be important. But there was the whole thing where he's asking his followers for money, that the whole email spam that Trump did to his followers to like help pay for all those court cases. They supposedly raised a ton of money from that. And my understanding is he's in so much debt that he's trying to raise money by asking his followers for money to help him overturn the election. But really, he's just keeping a ruse going, is what I think. This is what I think. It's like money drives everything, right? You can usually draw it back to like some weird things you've seen and heard of in any aspect, usually you could just think like, what's the money, you know, and power motivation behind it? It's like when you find out he's like emailing his backers, his followers, his voters, whatever, and asking them for extra money, like constantly asking them for money. That's like, wait a second. Are you just saying all this stuff on TV that you didn't really lose the election because you want them to keep sending you money? And that's the only thing that I can think of that makes sense. That's the only thing I think it makes sense. Is like the only reason he's still holding his ground is like he's just trying to trick them into sending money. That's what I think. I could be totally wrong, but that's just what I see based on like the news and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know. That's just what I kind of put together. I could be wrong, but that's just my opinion of how I see it. Because yeah, he's a businessman, right? It's like everything you do is for money. Like you're out to make money and power, right? All that's left is someone to tell him you're fired. Oh man. Oh man. They were like chanting that after election day and stuff. People in the streets were like doing the you're fired thing. I thought it was crazy. Yeah. Getting some heat in the chat. This is great. Oh man. Still infuriated. Oh, okay. North Virginia. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha, Matt. Okay. On live team. Matt says that's all true. Wow. Yeah. But yeah, if you want to understand why Trump does what he does, just go look at his history in business. Like go look at his dealings with the casinos and contractors and the fake university set up and got sued and charged and all this stuff. Like, yeah, just look at his history, like the stuff he's done behind the scenes, and not to mention paying off, you know, prostitutes and, you know, all that kind of stuff. Like, you know, it gets worse, but just the business side of it, like him as a businessman, like look how he conducts himself. I don't know. I know I'll probably get some hate later in the comments. I'm sorry. I try to keep this stuff out of the stream, but yeah, it's like obviously a big deal right now. If you're watching the news or you're in the U.S., yeah, I hope it just goes away soon. Like, hopefully it just kind of calms down and you know, over the next few months or weeks, hopefully weeks, it just calms down and kind of things just start getting back to, you know, less crazy. And COVID's obviously doesn't help with that. People get cooped up in the house. They feel like they're losing their freedoms. So a lot of that gets people heated, right? So it's a compiling of multiple issues, I believe, that's causing this stuff. Yeah, Handmaid's Tale, George. Awesome show. Awesome show. I know exactly what you're talking about. Awesome show. They film actually. That show is filmed very near me in like the adjacent adjacent cities and towns all around where I live. So yeah, if you guys look up that, you'll kind of get an idea of where in Southern Ontario we are. But yeah, that show actually is filmed all around. Like I see stuff in the background of streets I've been on before, and yeah, there's a town near us I drove through and saw some of the house that they filmed outside of for a while. I saw that, which is pretty neat. Oh, Matt, I know. Oh, I know. They're everywhere. I know. Unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately, yes. Yeah. They will all go to Gilead and get some handmaids. Anyways, all right. Have we killed enough time? Is everyone here? All right. I apologize for watching this later. Hopefully you scrubbed through this stuff and didn't have to watch this. Wait till you see the game on the table. Let's get down on the table and keep it rolling. Hey, Pickle. Hey, Adam. Anyone else? Did I miss anyone else squeaking in? Heather. I saw Heather in there. All right. Okay. So I want your honest opinion. I know you're all on different devices, different screens, different brightness settings. But yesterday it was made a comment that the picture was overexposed. So I dropped down some settings to reduce the exposure a bit. To to me, looking on one of my screens here, it looks like too dark. But I think my settings are too bright on that screen. And another screen looks even darker. So how is the picture on the board? Is this better? Is this fine? Is it too dark, too bright? Anything? Any feedback at all? I'm curious. Because if so, if this looks good, then I need to lower the brightness on the screen in front of me so that, maybe not lower the bright, maybe raise the brightness. I don't know what I gotta do, but anyways. Yeah, let me know. What should be in focus? The problem is it's kind of zoomed out, so don't worry about focus, just colors. Like, you know, is this blue like is this shot too dark? Is it too dark? I mean, it helps with the glare off sleeves and stuff. I've noticed that. Like, how about this? Is this too dark? Too bright? Like, does that look like a normal card? Anyone who's played 7th Continent knows what the cards look like. Is that look good? Oh, not me. I'm on a different camera. I'm not worried about me. I'm worried about this, the table. The table, I should have said. Looks okay on mobile? Okay, perfect. Perfect. Normal card? Okay, good. I just want to make sure. I know everyone's on different devices and every screen is different. I was just curious. Good. You on a tablet, Randy? Thank you so much. Okay. Like, I thought it looked fine. I'll watch it later on another TV from yesterday. It looked good, but I was just like, oh, weird. I never thought. I thought all my exposure settings were good. But I think I just gotten used to it on this one screen, and that's the problem. Now I'm going to have a tickle in my throat, of course. But thank you, everyone. Thank you for your feedback. And Bob's puking over there, I see. Because I asked him to look directly at me. Uh-oh. Edgar says, what cards? I see only black nothingness. Did Edgar get blind? Edgar, are you blind? Man. All right. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. All right. So yesterday we rang a bell. A statue broke. And it started oozing out some goo. If we had a bottle, we could scoop up some of this goo. We need something with a bottle and a blue banner, so we got to keep an eye out for that. I don't know if that's something we could find in this playthrough, or I would assume so. I would assume so. I mean, that might even be like related. We might need to do that for this curse, but again, I don't know. It might be just a side fun thing. That's the problem with this game. I never know for sure. Bob needs read chat to him. Oh, I see. Edgar, call an ambulance. Oh, wait, he can't read that. Moonshine will do that. Bob needs to read chat to him. Yeah, so he has only audio maybe. So I have to describe everything to Edgar. Edgar, you know that. Are you good, Edgar? I know sometimes like your connection gets a little spotty, and then like a refresh or a refresh of the browser. So Bob wears glasses that look like he's looking through Coke bottles, is how we describe it usually here. You got Coke bottle glasses like Bubbles from the Trailer Park Boys, if you're familiar. I don't know, George. I don't remember the bottle. I remember finding a whiskey bottle before. I don't remember how or where I found it. I'm pretty sure that was this game. Seems like a lot of games I play, I find whiskey bottles. Different from the whiskey bottles I find in my cupboard. Just kidding. Just kidding. Audio description for the visually impaired. Wind rustles. Dramatic music plays. All right, all right. Oh, Edgar turned on his screen. Oh, okay, okay. How'd you click on the video when your screen's not on? That's what I want to know. You got your speakers, the sound of me was coming out. You just started clicking on your screen, your computer, and it launched the video. I don't get it. It's all black. Or you hit the power button on your screen, your monitor that turned it off after the video started. That could be a possibility. All right. So we're going in this place. We're going in here is the deal. This is what I think. We saw a number on here which opened up the spot that goes to the north. 626 there. We also could do some digging. And what did it say? Behind a massive pillar, you spot a crack running up the rock wall from the floor, though through which a lean person could be able to squeeze without much difficulty. I don't know if I could fit through, but maybe my character can. Okay. 2 points for movement. 2 points for movement. I think that's okay, right? I think that's okay. I debate this -3 because I'm going to draw cards, and I'll probably end up just throwing this thing away anyway. So I might as well just make room for it, unless that 2 cards I draw are like completely useless. I guess I can make that choice at the time. I'd rather just save cards. So I'm just going to use this for movement. I don't need to eat or anything. Get rid of deafen. Is there anything you want from remember? I could get rid of the deaf. Getting rid of the tired actually... Oh yeah, then I lose this guy, right? Oh yeah, we have this too. Look at the top 3 cards of action. Oh, put them back in any order. That's a prey action. And then discard this. So this I could use in like a really good test. That I could use at a very opportune time, possibly. Kind of like before I have to know what it is. Alright, so I think I'm digging. I don't know. If I do def first or dig first. I draw cards. I have nothing in the discard. Remember, all I have in here, George, right now is just these 2. Like we just ate. I already have a fire on this spot here, so I don't need to remember anything. But it's there, like, I don't know. Sometimes I draw a couple cards, I want both, and throwing one in there means I can pull it back. I don't know. Alright, let's do the digging, I think. Do the digging. Yeah, nothing. Oh, the dog. The dog can help with 2 cards. So I need 2 successes, 3 plus, but I have Forewarned Forearm. I'm just going to draw 3 cards for this one. Oh, Jesus Christ. So we found some plants. So how does this work when you draw 2? I have to follow both cards? Do I put... When this is revealed during the results of an action, if there is at least 1 flying root figure on your train card, this action is a failure. Do I resolve 1 card and then it makes this a failure, or do I resolve both? Oh man. Yeah, I didn't even think of this. This is a weird... Yeah, let's do like this. Let's do like this. I just add 2 roots? Because they're revealed like at the same time, right? Or do I do 1 at a time? That's a weird thing. Like, I don't know the timing of this game. Like, Does this break it up? Otherwise, during the consequence step, put a flying root figure into play if there's none available on your train card. And I'm taking 2 8-6-1s, right? I'll just do it twice, and just one at a time I resolve each one, I guess. Result steps first. Okay. Yeah, I'll do your way, George, is saying that it just all happens like together. But in theory, just for fun. Yeah, so I would say they all reveal at the same time, just like this right here. Reveal the cards. So it doesn't say like specifically one at a time or reveal each card. It says reveal the card. So I'll reveal them all at the same time. And that would solve it. So then it's like, but do I resolve them all at the same time? Because these are just their own thing. But anyways, I'm sure there's an FAQ or some question on BG about it from someone who's played enough like FFG games with actual timing windows and stuff. And interrupts and responses and all that stuff. All right, so we'll just drop 2 figures. Bloop, bloop. And we'll discard these. Oh yeah, did I succeed? Yes, I succeeded. So I got 1, 2, 3 stars. I'll keep walking stick. So 8-6-1. And I guess I do these separately at the same time. I don't know. Again. Oh, 8-6-1 is just the stupid rules. I did that yesterday already, George. I'm going to do it again, I'm sure. 8-6-1 is just the rule card. I look for it every time. I'm like, why isn't it there? Duh. Duh, duh, duh. Duh, 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 duh. All right. That's when I interact them. It's the 8-2-9s I was thinking of. That's when I actually inspect them. Okay, so we're looking at 632. Oh, there's a couple. There is a couple. Oh, it says roots coming at the consequence step? Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, during the consequence step, put 1 flying root figure into play. Yeah, so I would be adding the flying root way after result step. So it's like, yeah, that makes sense. So even if I was resolving the cards separately, they're not. Where am I? Where are you? All right, here we go. After an hour of effort, you have found nothing worthwhile yet. One involved character may choose. Why is it so? One involved character may choose 1 card with the keyword aggressiveness in the discard pile and add it to their hand. Probably don't have any. Oh, I do. Okay. I mean, I gotta throw something away to add it to hand, so that doesn't really work out. But... yeah, whatever. Is there a gold one? There's another 362. Or 632. 632, sorry. But I don't see a gold. Unless I've messed it up. No, I don't see a gold. I cleaned up all that stuff from yesterday. And no. Yeah, no. Yeah, there's just another green one. Yeah, just no spoilers. George, if you've played Swamp of Madness, we were talking about yesterday in the stream, I've not. So if you know the outcome and you know like tips or that kind of stuff, just yeah, no spoilers if you could. I don't mind if I lose this one. In fact, I never mind if I lose any of them, to be honest. But yeah, I kind of want to just discover stuff. But if you've not played and you know I've already seen certain things, feel free to remind me of like, hey, you idiot, there was this thing over here you saw twice in your playthroughs before or whatever. You haven't. Okay. I just wanted to throw it out there. I didn't know, George. I'm not sure what you've played. So that's good. Okay. Georgia has not played Swing Up and Madness. Okay. Perfect. Yeah. Like, I know you know that, like, know better, but I just wanted to, just to make sure. Do you have, George, do you have this curse? Do you have this curse and we'll be playing it? Probably will log off when we go into things that are really curse specific. This is curse specific, George. This place we're in, I think only happens, when you have this curse, because I had to use the symbol to get in here. Brian with the quotes. Hey, Brian. Valco's here. Hey. Yeah, so I think we're in spoiler territory, George, for this curse. Just warning you. And Sajat saying yes. All right. So this I'll put back. Oh, actually, I could dig again, right? I could dig again and try to get this. Because nothing stopped me from doing it again. Okay. Let's dig again. Or do I craft first? Walking stick craft. Oh, you know what? I forgot about the dog, the digging. Oh, but only if yeah, I could have shuffled back in 2 of the cards. Then I would have drawn 2 new cards. I probably should have done that for these. I forgot about that. So I got to keep that in mind with the dog. I mean, I still succeeded, so that was great. But I could clean out my hands with the remember. Pull back. This is a will. Yeah, let me do that. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I just want to clear up stuff in my hand. I don't want to keep throwing stuff away. So I'm going to remember back, learning from my mistakes, and then use that to craft a walking stick just to get that going. It'll save me some cards in the end, I think. Start a little will stack here. Investigate the plants. I don't know. I'm scared of these plants. Like, they try to steal my items. Oh, but at least I have the walking stick now, so I won't lose this item or this item. I'm okay if that disappears, I guess. But yeah, try to steal my items yesterday, and that scared me from doing that ever again. But I do want to get through these 829 cards. I don't know if they're all bad, but I was like, it was banishing them, and I know there's a yellow one. So I still have a few more to look through, I think. Okay, so... Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. Because if I dig again, and I pull another one of these cards, I auto-fail, right? But, I think with the dog, would I not be able to shuffle them back in and then draw new ones? So maybe I won't, like, you know, if I see a plant card come up, I could shuffle it in first. I think. Yeah, during the result step, I may choose 2 of the revealed cards and shuffle them back into the action deck without adding their successes to your total. If you do, you must then draw that many cards, adding their successes to your total. Oh, only blue skill cards. Thank you, Edgar. Yeah, these are definitely not blue skill cards. These are plant cards. Yes, you're right. Okay, so yeah. All right, let's investigate some plants then. As much as I don't want to. Oh, do I have a stealth or serenity? Oh, please tell me I didn't throw away. No, I don't have anything. Hold on. Yeah, I don't have a stealth or serenity card in my hand to even do this action to get rid of them. So I could just try to move them, but I have to succeed. And stealth-wise, I don't really want to use this from the hunting knife yet. So I kind of have to wait. But, I mean, I could just draw hoping... Should I use this? Oh no, it's just the top 3 cards. And I'll be drawing 3 cards. Yeah, I don't know. I see what you're saying. Like, I do want to get rid of it, but I could just use this to peek at the top 3 cards and know whether it's a good idea or not. I just don't want to start digging and then it keeps failing. That's the only thing. Hey, Kanji. All right, I'm going to try to dig again. Just drawing 3 cards. Hopefully not one of them is a plant. All right, one wasn't a plant, and we have the 2 successes. Boom. All right. We have torch, learn by doing, and think. And I guess we'll take a learn by doing. All right. So we get the other one of these. Start digging into the rock. After an hour of effort, you eventually dig out a strange fossil. Take a 620 card. One involved character may choose one card with the keyword will in the discard pile and add it to their hand. Boy, there's a will I just threw in there. Banish this. Strange fossil. Does it? I don't know. I don't know what that says. Let's find out. 620. I guess will show us what this fossil looks like. There's only one. Looking into the strange substance, reminiscent of resin, you wonder what could be trapped within. You could smash it, but this could damage whatever is inside. Perhaps heating it will work. Oh, here we go. What do we get? Strange fossil. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Are we doing some Jurassic Park type stuff here? Is that a mosquito in there we can like drill into and get the DNA? Okay, so you could use it to bash it over someone's head for 2 stars in a fight and discard it. Or if you have if you have the fire resource, if only fire was set on another card on the map right now. You could take a 6/3/4 from the adventure deck if available. 1 card, 2 successes. I do have a Forewarned is Forearmed. Oh, I have Scholar. So that gives us a star. And then I have Forewarned is Forearmed just in case. Yep. Banish this. Banished. Okay. So this is aggressiveness. How do we do this? I could... I mean, it will discard itself. So I'll just put it on here. And then I guess I will move. I'll move with the walking stick. Down to 3 pips. Oh no, I don't need to spend any. I have fire on that space. Holy crap. Holy crap. I gotta get into it. Alright. I move here. And then on this space, open up those explore fog cards before moving back to the fire. Oh, okay, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, so maybe they're like ones that are just resolved like instantly. Okay, so let's do that. We'll like the north one first. Music box. You have discovered a little music box and it still works. What could have happened to its owner? Is there a name on the front of that thing? So music, gift, hunting, and resting action. During the consequence step, you may discard one card with the keyword predator you've just revealed. If you do, banish this. You can lull the bear to sleep or something when you're hunting. If this leaves your inventory, banish it. And it's an antique. It's an antique. It's an antique. Oh. Sure. I don't know. I'm just going to put it on the walking stick. Like, I don't know what to do with that. I don't know what to do with that. Okay, so we need 626. You discover a vast cave that probably used to serve as a resting place. As your eyes acclimate to the darkness, you are able to make out dozens of snakes coiled on the ground, most likely seeking the warmth of a few sun rays that shine in through an opening in the wall. Right number, right? Yeah, 626. Ooh, look at this. Look at this. And it's another little room like an underground temple, right? This is like that one that had like the broken beds. Are we in the same place, maybe? Oh, this has to be different, right? Well, there's a totem, so there's another bloody hunt spot. We can investigate, we can try to grab the snakes, and there's an explore spot. So there's a way out of here. There's a way out of here, it looks like, but we gotta go through snakes, maybe. Why did it have to be snakes? Who put these mother effing snakes in my mother effing cave? All right. That's like, yeah. Okay, so let's do this one. A tricorn. So this is like antique party in this cave here. It seems to be the terrain cards are all about the party. Antique party here. So we got another antique. This one's clothing and stealth. Tricorn. You found a raggedy hat that awakens the pirate inside you. So that sucks. I could start an antique item thing. I debated putting it separate, but I'm like, I never see antiques. Now I've seen two, so it would have been nice to just kind of slide these together, but whoops. Okay. Sure. It's a nice find. Arr. All right. Boom. We have a tricorn hat. Antique clothing stealth. At least with those three words, it's not a bad one to start a pile with, right? Because I can maybe slide some clothing and stealth stuff in that there, but interesting. So weird, but it does help with digging. I wish I had that before because I could have drew less cards and get free stars. Would have been nice. Okay, so we need 618. This is so weird. 18. You reach a long, lifeless corridor where a few stalagmites rise like probing fingers in the darkness. Oh, this keeps going. Oh, but I have... I have to do this first, right? Like whenever I reveal this, I do it, right? Like even on a card I'm not standing on, I think is how that works, right? Don't see any numbers. Yeah, I think I have to do that right now. Or is it when I step on it? That's the only thing. I think it's when it's revealed. Does it say on here? An action that all involved characters and only them must take. Oh. Okay, maybe not. Thought it was something to do. All players involved in the current action must take this action collectively. All players may not get involved in it. Other players may not get involved in it. I thought it says something like as soon as it's revealed. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I just don't know if I should be doing it now or when I step on the card. I know I've seen these many times, but it's different when it's like it's not attached to my card. Like it's not one that's pointing at my card. It's like a separate tile. Important. If a temporary event shows a mandatory icon, all players involved with the current action must take it right after the current action has been resolved. Yeah, so it's not on a temporary event. That's why I was thinking that. Okay, so I don't worry about it right now. I worry about it when I go in that space. Yeah, okay, perfect. Yeah. It's because that section about the temporary events, you have to do them like right away. That's where I get confused when I like reveal one and it's not on a temporary event. I'm not on the space. That totally makes sense. Okay, so now I'm gonna move down to here, right? Boop. And then I wanna find out what this fossil is. A fun little side one here. Okay, so I'll just draw one card. Yeah, one card. It's a curse, so that's fine. So with Scholar mixed with Forewarned is Forearmed, I have the 2 successes needed. So I'm gonna do that. And then this one, slide that under there. So that's me using this item, right? Am I using the item? Is that how that works? I assume I have to spend, do I have to spend a pip on this to do this bottom part? I know I have to spend a pip if I use the item like on a brown symbol. But this is a weird one. It actually has its own action spot on it. I don't know if I have to spend a pip. I will. I just don't know if I'm supposed to. Because I'm not like using the item to help me, I guess. I don't know. So because I have the fire resource, I got it. Take 634 from the adventure deck if available and discard this. 634. There's only one. The fossil cracks open with a puff of smoke, freeing a little reptilian creature. It scurries up your arm and onto your shoulder. Its presence has a strange effect on you, as though clouding your memories. Uh-oh. What did I do? Look at this guy. Is he trying to sell me insurance, car insurance? A colorful reptile that affects your perception of recent events. As long as you have this in hand, the maximum number of blue skill cards you may have in hand is lowered by 1. Oh! Oh ho ho. Oh, that sucks. But this rainbow salamander has a rest action here. Where am I? Oh yes, now I remember. Each involved character returns their paranoid, tired, freezing, frightened, terrified, hungry, and or nauseated states and must discard all of the blue hand cards they have in hand. What? So how do you get rid of this guy? I just want to throw this guy away. How do I just throw him away? Because that effect doesn't say I have to get rid of him, just my blue cards. Why is this a green card? Like, I understand you can get rid of abilities, but this doesn't seem like a very... I guess it gets rid of a lot of red cards, which is very powerful. How many can I even hold of these? It was 4, I think. 4 green cards. Tom says, don't hurt it. Remember what happened when you swatted the rockworms? Dan's back. Hey, Dan. Short-term memory. Salamander strikes again. Have easy way. Essay way. Oh. I think Edgar maybe is pointing out that it's a companion and serenity. And I can toss a serenity card from hand to do the flying root stuff. Yeah, I can toss it away just for that. I can toss it away just for the flying root thing. So I should stop off that space maybe. Or I just, yeah. Because now I only have a hand limit of 4 blue cards. It sucks. But it helps me get rid of tired. But then I lose this guy. But I mean, that's fine too. Given you have a hand limit of green cards, can you just discard it if you don't want it? Ego, I'm not sure. That's what I'm not sure. I'm curious. You are not feeding the salamander to the plants. You are gently letting it go away to nature. I'm gonna feed it to the plants. Oh, is that bad? I don't know. That's probably really bad. I don't know. Oh. Dan wants me to offer the rainbow salamander to the silent naked man here as a pet. But him and the dog are already hanging out. They've gotten together here. They're like bonding over their matching kind of abilities. Plants. Okay. All right. Okay, so from the fire, I'm going to use a walking stick, which goes down to 2 pips. Okay, plants. Okay. So if you want to take the following action, you must discard 1 card with the keyword. Okay. You may take the following actions only if there's at least 1 flying root figure on your train card. And if you want to take the following action, you must discard 1 card with the keyword surrender yourself from your hand. Oh, this only removes 1 plant. And so I won't get to do it again right away. But yeah, you're out of here, salamander. Okay, so we'll throw this away. We'll discard this guy. Okay. And then we just need a star. So we can draw... Hold on. Anything to help us here? No. So I'm going to draw... We have the dog that can help us. I'm going to draw 2. And if I fail, I can shuffle back them and draw new ones. We're good. We got 2 stars. So I only need to draw 1, but low pipe, eh? I mean, I should do the knowledge's powers now that I finally have scholar. I'm gonna start doing those. Maybe draw into another one. How many do we have so far? Yeah, we haven't seen any other knowledge's power. I don't remember how many are in my deck. I think it's only 2, but could be 3. But either way, oh, it's a stealth. It's a stealth. Yeah. We'll use this to throw away for the next one if we can. Yeah, it's a stealth. Duh. I'll just do that. Okay. So now you inspect the plant from every angle, grab an 829 and remove 1 flying root card, or 1 flying root figure. I do want to see where this goes, but I just worried. I have 3 greens left and a yellow. 1 yellow. So I take 1 of these. See what we get. Immediately after it's revealed, banish 2 green 829 cards. Done. That's the last 2. Okay, they're banished. One of the pustules secretes a sticky substance with dozens of dead insects stuck to it. You should be able to use this as sap to repair some of your damaged belongings. Oh, that's so gross. Look at the veins, like the veins inside the green pus. Ugh. Take an experience card. Okay. Done. Took an experience point. Each involved character may add +1 to the durability of one item containing at least one item card that partially or fully requires the wood and or bamboo resources to be crafted. And banish this. Each involved character may add +1 durability to one item containing at least one item card that partially or fully requires wood and or bamboo resources to be crafted. Well, we know the walking stick. That item's good. Yeah, this one doesn't work. Yeah, it's only the walking stick. So we're gonna add a durability to that. Banished. Oh, some of those are good. Okay. Some of the plant cards are good. All right. So let's do it again. Let's throw away a Knowledge is Power. We're gonna draw 2 cards. I mean, we only need 1 success. And there's no failure to it. I'm just gonna draw 1 card. With the dog, we can shuffle it back if we need to. Oh. Okay. We got 3 successes. So let's grab the yellow 829 and see what happens. It obviously really wanted us to get to this, so it better be good. Or it's just really bad. Because it's trying to make us get to it. Immediately after this is revealed, banish the flying root card that is under the satchel journal and take an 840 card. Okay, banished. 840. Hopefully it's good rules and I don't fail every time I reveal a card. The first phase of examinations has led you to several interesting discoveries. While the creature is essentially a plant, nearly half of it is made up of leaves, knotted roots, and exotic flowers. It also has several organ-like elements in its pustules. The biggest one appears to contain a gas light enough to enable the plant to fly, or at least float. However, the others are filled with liquids, the functions of which escape you, although one of them seems to be highly toxic. Oh yeah, I removed the plant. Plant's gone. A noteworthy find. Oh, that's neat. Okay. You may apply the following effect only if there's at least 1 flying root figure on your terrain card. Oh, now you can craft poison stuff, which we haven't seen any yet, but that's what was one of, like, when we see in the advanced deck, the advanced skills, we always see cool things with poison, but then I don't take it because I'm not sure if we'll be able to get poison unless we have our snake friend or whatever. So this is kind of neat. So we always have leaf, vine, and poison if we're on a spot with one of these plants. So no longer do we auto fail, right? When we flip it because that other card got banished. Unless this card, no, this card's gonna give us rules. This is the one that gives us rules. You may take the following actions if there's at least 1 flying root figure on your terrain card. Stealth, the plant flies away. Move 1 flying root figure from your terrain card to an adjacent terrain card of your choice. If you want to take the following action, you must discard a card with the keyword Vigilance from your hand, and we can remove 1. Oh, but they still fail because it's on the green card that it says that, right? Yeah, so this still applies. Yeah, so they still have the failure option. It's just now on this card, this has the mastery. So if we just draw 1 card and we succeed, we can shuffle it back into the deck instead of taking it or discarding it. If I'm understanding that correctly. Okay. Interesting. All right. I was hoping we'd get rid of that whole failing thing, but I guess it kind of like is a balancing mechanic, right? Okay. Actually, I'll leave this so I can see it. Separate one. Okay. Okay. Interesting, I guess. Interesting, I guess. Okay. I don't know. I think I go here. I think I go north to here. It's just this investigation thing. I hope. I don't think it would be a leaving thing, but it could be. I think I'll go north. But the north thing is only if you notice the number. So maybe it's not like mandatory. Maybe it is. I don't know. I'll still go there first. So let's use walking stick. And we go boop. Okay. So I'm gonna look at the snakes first. I don't know. No, maybe I'll investigate the little crate here first. I draw a yeah, I just draw a card. Learn from your mistakes, okay. 608. The only thing that bugs me is that whole plant thing. I didn't use that salamander to get rid of tired. But then again, I don't know. We could use the, like, I don't want to get rid of the man. Oh yeah, but that would have been a different, no, that was the same action. We would have lost the silent man. Which I don't really know what he's doing. Oh, that's not a 608, sorry. And we didn't do the death thing yet, which I probably should take George's advice and get rid of that too. Let's just draw a card. And he's back. Good evening all, how are we doing? Just popped into the live stream for a while. My 3 expansions arrived today and it took me about an hour to file all the cards and sleeve the blue ones. Yeah, it takes a while. I had like, I bought the 2 bundles. Yeah, it took like quite a bit of time to sort everything and go through it. It was crazy. Let's go, I don't know, this one. We found wax plugs. What the hell are these? Oh, I guess I should read the back. Let's put these ones back. The nearby snakes dissuade you from taking a nap on their beds. Yeah, just like an underground temple. Still, you decide to search them in case they contain anything worthwhile. You have found a pair of wax plugs you can insert in your ears to deaden noise. So if I use these, they don't lower the durability item. I can take the hand action for free, take a 657 card from the adventure deck if available. Using this does not lower the durability of the item. Good item for Deafened Hero? I don't know. Is it? Good afternoon, Tara. It's going. I found some wax plugs I can shove in my ears to deaden noise, it sounds like. So I assume taking a 657 will just put them in my ear? Probably give me a green card or something? Okay. So the bell made us deaf. Okay, it's not 657. The bell made us deaf. So could this... Was there something that asked us when we rang that bell? Was there something? I forget how that all went down, but could this have protected us from death? Maybe that's what it does. Protects us from death. I don't know. I should probably just try it, right? Let me throw it on. I think I'm going to go throw it on the tricorn hat. Yeah, Andy, they're a random draw from a bed in this cave, and this cave I think is only accessible during the Swamp of Madness. So I feel like they might be related, but it's like I was thinking you should already have them based on the ringing the bell thing. I don't know if we can ring the bell again. Doesn't look like it. But maybe just protects you from going deaf for things like that. I don't know. But it's weird the way we got it after the fact. I want to do the action just to see what it does. But is that bad or good? I don't know. Maybe it gets rid of death or something. I don't know. But that doesn't make sense. Yeah, let's just do that. We could keep searching too. But let's use it just in case we lose it soon. So taking the hand action doesn't cost anything. 657. Just see what it is. And it doesn't lower the durability of the item. And it also doesn't discard itself. So we could do this again if we need to. It sounds like. So it's like reusable. 657. Let's see what we get. You need the wax for a few moments before inserting the plugs into your ears. They completely block out any sound. Oh, you do become... Ah, that's cool. That's cool. So it's like a good death without your ears bleeding, but it's still a red card. You remove the wax plugs from your ears, so you can get them out for free. Sure. So we'll just take it. That is easier to get rid of though, because this one cost 1 card to get rid of, but now this one's free to get rid of. And we can return them whenever we want and put them back in. So I'll just do that. So we got rid of death. I'll just discard this one, and this one I'll just return. 657. Right? I'll just return it. So now we know how that works. And it also helped me get rid of a red card without even drawing anything. You're now deaf in both ears? Yeah, one's bleeding and one has wax in it. Yeah. So there we go. We got rid of... That's kind of neat. That's kind of neat. Okay. So we have that there if we need to jam wax in our ears. Interesting. All right. Should we search again? Like see what other fun toys we find here? Maybe. Or maybe we find some snakes hiding in the bed. I don't know. I'm going to look at the snakes first though. 639. But there were 2 other cards we could search. But I don't know. We kind of maybe got lucky there and didn't find a trap. And I have a feeling one of them probably will be a trap. So 639. So 2 options with the snakes. You are as you step closer, you try your best to avoid the snakes. Oh, that's a nasty looking snake. Okay. One of them does not seem intimidated by your presence and suddenly slithers towards you at an astonishing speed. Depending on the number of successes you obtain... Oh, so we gotta fight it. Depending on the number of successes you obtain, apply one of the following effects. 4 to 7, we managed to dodge its dreadful bite. 8 to 12, you injure the snake and it manages to escape, take 2 experience cards. 13 plus... You kill the swift reptile, you take a meat card, 2 experience cards, and you store this under the satchel and journal. We fail, the snake bites you repeatedly, 1 random involved character takes a 108, and a 134, card from the adventure deck available. Oh, I see. You store it in the satchel and journal because it's a trophy. So so you can fight these monsters at the totems even if you're not playing the Bloody Hunt, is what I'm getting here. Or maybe this is not as bad of a version, I don't know. All right. What's the other card? Was it not the one you fight? Is it better? Why wouldn't you want to find snakes in your bed? Okay, so 1+ cards, 4 successes. So like, I mean, it'd be nice to get a couple experience at least. The meat wouldn't be bad, but I'm not getting 13 stars unless I go like all in. We could go bolo and stuff, but again, I mean, we could. I don't know when we're going to see hunting again. So bola, hold on, what can we do? We got the bola. Bolas. And the hunting knife, we could banish the hunting knife and it would give us 4 stars. The only thing is this, I don't want to lose this sculpted flower. But if we just use one last pip, I mean, I'm not really worried about the sculpted flower, I guess. Because, yeah. Bola's hunting knife. So we'd have a 7-star, 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 3 7-stars, and 7 other stars. And we have Predator, but it doesn't work when there's no tracks. And there's no tracks. We have Forewarned formed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can get to 8. And if we draw 1 7, we're at 11. We would still need to see 2 7s. And I don't know how many cards I would be drawing to find that. But I shouldn't draw more than 6 cards or else getting that meat is kind of pointless. Maybe I should draw like 3 cards, see what happens. Maybe 4. Oh yeah, I can cycle back cards with the Silent Man too. All right, I am going to draw 3 cards. And I'm going to use I don't know, this might be a waste. I'd rather save that stuff if we can find a bear. I don't know. I really don't want to use that stuff. But I need 4 successes or else I'm poisoned. So like we gotta be able to hunt soon. All right. Hat can give me 1 star. True. Yeah, the hat's okay. Like I'm thinking of half using the hunting knife just to get 2 stars. We get 1 off the pirate hat and 1 here. So we're like good. So I could just draw 1 card. But then that's 1 use of this item. And then it's literally on its last legs until I have another big fight where I want to like use the whole thing up. Or I could not use this at all. Just draw a few cards, hope to get 4 stars that way. Or I go all in, I spend 1 pip on the hunting knife, I go banish the hunting knife, it's gone. Bolas are discarded, but then I'm kind of left myself open for if we do find a hunting spot where I would love to use these last 2 pips for like a good hunt and a fight or something like that. So I'm going to use a pirate hat. We're going to try to cheap this out. Just get 4 successes. just draw 2 cards. Yeah, let's just do 2 cards. All right, so we got Fire Making Kit and Rope. So I will shuffle back Rope. Hopefully don't fail. Yeah. I'll shuffle that back with this guy's effect. We need to hopefully pull 1 more star. Might be bad. I may have put too much risk here. Oh, nice. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And we just get rid of this guy. Boom. See ya. We just discard it. Okay. Remember? Sure. Should we touch the snakes again and see what we find? Because there's another card for that too. I'm actually going to explore this thing. 1 card. Rudimentary Flint, okay. And we see 665. I don't know about this room, man. A tunnel bathed in warm light slopes gently upwards. There are many snakes between you and the tunnel mouth, which in all likelihood leads outside. So it looks like you want to be here together, sneak. It's obviously going to clean up the board, and we can leave that way. I don't know if I should, though. But if I fail sneaking, we take some bites and become poisoned. Okay. I want to interact with the snakes again to see what the other card was, but I'm assuming it's just another fight or something bad. And I want to search again, I think. So I'm gonna search a raft. I don't think we need the raft yet, but I'll throw it in there. So another 608. Let's keep digging through the bed. Yeah, there's 2 more. The nearby snakes dissuade you from taking a nap. Oh yeah, same thing, same thing. What do we find? A potion! You have laid hands on a small terracotta vial containing an olive-colored liquid. Like scorpion venom, or it's like a symbol of punching a scorpion or something there. The food action here, you can eat. Discard all cards with the keyword elixir you have in hand. Take a 648 card and banish this. Using this does not lower the ability of the item. So it's like some super potion that makes you immune to poison? I don't know. Or some scorpion strength? I don't know. I don't know if it's good or bad, but I don't know if I want to do it. Scorpion anti-venom? Yeah, maybe. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. I don't know what it's trying to say. It's like that punch. Okay. Sure. Let's just throw it on here. Why not? Why not? Okay. Richard's popping in saying hi. Just want to drop in and say hi, but I'm not going to stick around as I haven't watched part 1 yet. Totally understood, Richard. Hello. Thank you for stopping in. We'll see you when you catch up eventually. Maybe tomorrow if we're still playing. It's a bottle of Scorpion Punch. Oh, of course, Bob. I should have known. Scorpion Punch. like paralyzes you after drinking it. Okay, I'll search again. Let's see what the last one is. Solitary. All right, get rid of learn from mistakes. Take a solitary. Okay. Oh no. I knew we'd find a snake in the bed. I knew it. I just knew it. Like, I've played enough of this game to know there'd be a bad card within the search. There always is. I shouldn't have kept pushing my luck. You disturb a little orange snake which springs at your waist. Oh, we can get some experience this way if we get 4 successes. Balance action. I wish I drank the scorpion punch stuff now. Okay. Yeah, maybe it would make you like immune to poison or something. I think maybe that's what would happen. Or maybe it just gets rid of poison. Okay, so we gotta fight the snake or we become poison. We can get 2 experience out of it though. So I can throw in solitary. I probably want to do. I want to avoid poison if I can. I don't have anything with this symbol. Like this balance symbol. Alright, so I'll throw solitary and I can draw. Let's draw 3 cards. Snake in a bed is a metaphor for Sith? Is that a snake in your bed? Or are you just happy to see me? Oh, Pontus here, everybody. Stop joking around. We gotta get back to the game. We're serious time now. I'm just joking. Hey, Pontus. We're finding a snake in the bed. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Oh my god. So the solitary added in 2. We have 1 here, and we drew 2 curse cards. Oh my. I don't have anything that would have helped with that. I like. So I don't know what to do here. I don't know what to do. So we failed, and we're taking a 108. Oh, so bad. Taking a 108. Games are serious business. Yes. We are poisoned. And that's great. At least it's not the one that makes us discard cards. We've been lucky from that, actually. I feel like none of them have made us discard cards, any of these red ones we've drawn yet. I feel like that has not happened in this playthrough, that's the kind of the good luck thing so far. Okay. The snake sinks its fangs into your arm and you feel a burning sensation as it injects its venom into you. I'm gonna stuck my hand in that bed again. So how do we get rid of the poison? Drinking this? I'm drinking this now. Hold on. I'm not yet. I'm actually going to do the other snake action here. If I'm going to get poisoned again, might as well do that first, right? Until I find out I should have drank the thing first, because maybe it doesn't work that way. 639 again. As you step closer, you try your best to avoid the snakes. Okay. Yeah, I shouldn't have been in here playing with the snakes. I should have just avoided them completely. I should know better. Unfortunately, one of them, upset at your intrusion, strikes at you with lightning speed, sinking its venomous fangs into your calf. Immediately after this reveal, the active player gets poisoned, or 2 108s if you're already poisoned. Wow. Oh, but look. You can... None of those actions would have helped me, but it looks like you can try to escape drawing less cards, or could have used this guy to help me searching the bed earlier for less cards. Whoops. So there's the order you need to do this in. First, play with the snakes, then search the bed. Unless you're not ready to fight. I don't know what to tell you, but... so let's take a couple 108s. Why not? So one of these will probably make us discard cards. Unfortunately. Jeez. Alright, let's do 1. Nope. And then we would take one and shuffle this one back in. Okay, and let's go. So this will make us discard 1, 2, 3 cards from our deck. Pretty sure that's how that works. And 1, oh, a curse, that's okay. 2 snowshoes, okay. And a curse. Okay, that's not bad. So poison there was not too bad. Okay. So is that all the curse cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, all the curse cards are in the discard pile. We still, looks like we have more than half of our deck, or maybe just under half maybe, left. So no curses in there though. We do have plants, I think, still. So as long as we're not on a spot with a plant. Yeah, still have 2 plant cards in there. Okay, no curses. The curses got us poison, but then that also helped us get all the curses out of our deck, kind of. So glass half full, I guess. Glass half full. Let's all look at that. So I've basically done everything in this room except for trying to leave by trying to stealth over some snakes. So I feel like I'm done with this room, but before I go, I want to see drinking this venom stuff. Man, I wish we had gourmet. Because taking this action, I think I could still, doing the food action, I think I could still get a card back. I have no elixirs. Went to get a cake. How many more snakes happened? Too many. Yes, too many snakes. How do you still have both the dog and the silent man? Should I not? I haven't got injured. So this guy didn't leave. The dog doesn't leave unless I get injured. Inspired doesn't leave unless I get tired, but I was already tired before getting it. And this guy, only if I take the rest action or I draw a card with the keyword ambush. But like, these don't have keywords like that. And I've been like looking for it, but I don't think I got anything. You think a snake jumping out would be an ambush card, but they're not. So I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, none of these are ambush. I don't know. Yeah, I think we're good still. You guys would, I'm sure, let me know. So if we find a card with the keyword ambush on it, I need to toss the silent man, or if I take a rest, which is why I haven't rested. Okay. Well, I'm still tired. Okay, so we need to... Yeah, we were gonna do the food action. So this doesn't lower the durability item. Discard all keywords with the, or discard all cards with the keyword elixir you have in hand. I don't have any. Take a 648 and banish this. There's only one. I did know they were there before searching the bed, but I thought searching the bed might give me something. Maybe this does give me something that would have made it easier to fight with the snakes or something. That's what I wanted to see. The moments after you drink the greenish liquid, a seething anger grows inside you. Combative. Immediately after this is revealed, each involved character returns their poison state. Yes. Done. Get out of here. You may discard this to prevent getting poisoned. Oh, man, that's good. Then fight. During the result step, before totaling successes, you may choose up to 2 of the blue cards you just drew and shuffle them back in the action deck. And we have a new subscriber. Bill, thank you for subscribing. Welcome. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for the support. All right. If you get frightened and or terrified, discard this card. Discard this. All right. I like that one. That's a good green card. These ones are okay. This one's neat, but like, man, that's the stuff right there. That's the stuff. So I see you can only have 1 elixir at a time. I'm sure all the other elixirs in the game probably make you discard it, so you can't like have like 8 elixir or 4 elixirs going all at once. Okay. So that's cool. So we're no longer poisoned. Great. Now we're gonna move. And we'll just walking stick. Do we go and eat though first? No, I want gourmet first. I want gourmet. That's got to be coming. All right. I should have been using think to dig for it. Not in here, right? Could remember for a think. I don't know. All right. Let's flip this. Metal piece. Man. This cave is like themed to just give me items. You found a small twisted piece of metal. Oh, crafting it helps. Fishing. Oh, we've seen this before. Yeah, fishing in the key. Using this does not lower the durability of the item, but you'll discard it once you use it. Sure, let's just throw it on our random junk pile here. Andy's saying, Rob, have you played the balloon or barge adventures yet? Either on stream or privately? No. I just got that What Goes Up, What Comes Down bundle like a few weeks back, maybe a month ago. And I just incorporated them into the set. But I put them on a poll with our Patreons, and this beat them out. So the only other two curses I have, I don't know what the barge one is. I'm not sure what the barge one is, but the balloon one I have, and then the other one I have is it's like an underground one or something, is what I think it is. Oh, I also have the Crystal Song, but I don't think anyone wants to watch that be played through. But I have it for a teaching tool, I guess. The Veins of the Earth. So I have the Veins of the Earth that I got in that classic edition What Goes Up, What Comes Down bundle, and a Prison of Clouds. So these are the only other two I own that I haven't played on stream yet. That I haven't played at all. The only thing I didn't play on stream with 7th Continent was I started the Voracious Goddess once with 3-player. Wasn't a fan. Tried it again later with 2-player. Played for a few hours. Didn't really draw me back to a second session again. Cleaned it all up. Pulled it out a year later. I was going to stream it, so I said, all right, I'm going to try to learn the game again. A year later, played Voracious Goddess solo, and started playing it solo, and I was having a blast. And the game really drew me in. So I literally sat there for like an entire day, morning and afternoon, playing Voracious Goddess as far as I could get. I didn't beat it. I lost, but that was enough to teach me the game, to get me an idea of how it worked. And it was really cool, and I fell in love. And then I streamed it like literally the next day I started, or maybe the next couple days later I started over playing Voracious Goddess. And you've seen every 7th Continent, anything I've done after playing Voracious Goddess once and failing. You've seen everything on stream. I've played all that, so that's the only thing I've played not on stream is just Voracious Goddess to like learn the game. Oh, they're the ones you received today. Oh, okay, perfect. Oh, Veins is the barge one. Okay. Oh, I get it. That thing. This is a barge? Is that what that is? That little, it gives you like a little standee, which I think was a miniature in the Kickstarter campaign on the Kickstarter one was like a plastic thing. I did not realize that's what that was. Looks like a little castle. Okay, cool. Cool. So yeah, we'll play those eventually on the channel for sure. But I will be taking a break after this 7th Continent playthrough to play through a bunch of other games solo, and then maybe in a couple months, probably, maybe even longer, I'll come back to 7th Continent. Because basically in my mind, I just want to get 7th Continent, all the curses played at least once that I own before 7th Citadel drops. So I literally have like a year and a half to 2 years probably. So not really in a rush. So I'll take a break from it though. It's nice coming back and kind of forgetting things too. Okay. I did this, right? 635. 635. The corridor branches off into several narrower, widening paths. It would not take much to get oneself hopelessly lost. Oh, here we go. Here we go. All right. Whoa. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I forgot I have to do this first. 596. 596. We'll pretend I didn't see that yet. The ground starts trembling violently. Several... Oh, I can never say this. Stalactites, basically stone icicles, break from the ceiling and crash loudly around you. Staying here for too long may not be a good idea. Every time a character takes an action on the terrain card this is attached to, they must either discard one card with the keyword Vigilance or Skill from their hand or inventory, or randomly reveal one card from the action deck or discard pile before shuffling it back where it came from. If the revealed card is a blue skill card, nothing happens. If it's a curse card, which we know there are none left in the deck, that character takes a 104 card and loses 2 durability. So I'm in kind of a good spot here, actually. I'll just keep taking the randomly reveal option, right? Although, what happens when I draw a plant card that's not a blue card? I'll treat it as a skill. Nothing happens? I don't know. Weird. Very weird. Very weird. Yeah, so I'm fine. But if it's a plant card, then what I do? I broke the game, right? Okay. So revealing that card did nothing. Then this one we have here. And we'll throw this here. So I want to move. So I'm going to do walking stick and just use it up. Okay, free up an item slot. And I'll reveal card. Oh yeah, see? Well, nothing happens, so we'll shuffle that back in. So we're here. I want to explore, I guess. Let me just check there's no number. Okay, I'm going to investigate 593, which is free. A badly rotted human corpse lies on the ground. Approaching it, you notice that it's a man wearing a military uniform and his left leg was crushed under a massive block of stone. Certainly a stalactite that fell from the ceiling. A shiver runs down your spine as you imagine the poor man's long, painful death. Yeah, that would suck. So I can do the thinky action, draw as many cards as I want for 0 successes, or I'm locked at drawing no cards for 2 successes if at least one involved character is frightened and or terrified. Nope, I'm just tired. I'm tired of this. Stalactite. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate it. Really, I do. Stalactite. Okay. Yeah, see, I've heard that word before, but for some reason I read it and I can't put it together. I've obviously never read that word. I've seen the word though. I don't know. The brain, man. The brain's a funny thing. Or at least my brain. Overcoming your disgust, you search the dead man's uniform. Do I want to do this? Take a 597 card from the adventure deck if available. If there is none, one character may discard one card with the keyword Serenity from their hand. Choose one card with the keyword Will in the discard pile and add it to their hand. So 597. Oh. And if I fail, it's beyond you to search this rotting corpse. Is it going to frighten or terrify me? I always get worried about that. You're lucky it was stalactite and not a stalagmite. That would be way more painful. Alright, this is here. Let's shuffle this over, and this over, and this over. Okay, this goes here. Should I investigate? Or should I think or whatever? It's like a think action, so like what is that telling me? I don't know. Is that like I'm mentally testing myself? It's not a search though. I'm not like searching the body. It's specifically a, what is this? A think or compose myself. I'm trying to compose myself. Should I try to compose myself or think? It's probably something good, right? Because like the harder one, drawing 0 cards looking for 2 successes, is like impossible. Or I could impale myself. Yes, you're correct. All right, I'll take it. I'll take it. Compose. 597. 597. All right, here we go. Is there only one? Yes, there's only. Oh man. Are we gonna have to use card 777 here? Oh, okay, no. I just saw like bold text and I was like, oh no. The note you find is a concise mission report and it comes with a map. Mission report number 7. The savages confirm to us that they have located a gigantic creature that seems responsible for the death of many villagers. Uh-oh. This is what was behind the gate, I bet. King Kong. Colonel Daniels has asked that all equipment be transported in the only remaining functional cart. There's the tracks. There's the tracks. Okay, this is definitely stuff related to our curse right now. I have marked the location of our scouts whose equipment could prove useful. Oh, treasure hunt. Military map. A sketch map showing several crosses and an enigmatic code. Oh, puzzle time. All right. So what I know is this little guy here, the trash can idol guy. He is at the bottom of that cliff where you, on the right side of him, he's near that hump. He's near that hump with the holes in it. You can stick your hand in, and he's to the left of the cliff that you always constantly go up and down to get up to the underground temple, or down where the tree is with the murder hornets and the grappling hook. That's what I think that is. So, oh, and this is the plant. This is the plant that I've had before in other playthroughs. Not this one. The last one we've had this plant. That's the one where you like randomly draw that card and it could be harder to move off of or not. It's the plant that I've played music for before and gave me a card that gave me a shotgun or some bullets or something, or both. If you find the body inside or something. I remember that. But if you don't have music, you can fight it, then it just kind of dies. I don't remember what happens after that though. Maybe that's telling me where the shotgun is that you possibly could get. Also, down here is the swamp. This is the fishing spot at the swamp. So there's something there. There is some things near that plant. There is something in some kind of well. Like we saw a well, but that's a square well. I don't know if that's the same one we saw. And then I don't know what the sword here is, and the 21 foot 25 stars. What does that mean? I don't know. And that has a big question mark. So what are you guys thinking? What are you thinking? Probably good. A thing you carried. Grab its boots. They look nice. Hey, all. I missed anything good? Hey, Kate. It was snakes. Rob decided to crawl into a bed full of snakes. Yep. I literally. I went to the zoo. I found a room, the cave where they hold the snakes, and I went and played around in there. And I got bit a bunch of times. Got poisoned multiple times. It was great. Drank some scorpion anti-venom, which was fun. And Jim's here. Hey, Jim. Let's see. After being told this bed was full of snakes, go figure. Or maybe crossing means wrong. Oh. Like there was nothing there. I always think it's like X marks the spot for treasure, you know? I just love snakes. X marks the spot. That's what Pontus, exactly what I'm thinking. X marks the spot. So it's related to this curse, for sure. For sure it's related to this curse. Do I have to do this hunt for the curse? Do I need to find all 4 things, or else I'll never succeed? Kind of like our last one. It felt like you had to find all those different things. I don't even remember what it was. Yeah, the last one, what were we doing? We're finding clues, right? To go through the Forbidden Sanctuary. And you need it. Well, you didn't need them. It just obviously made it easier. Man, if we're going over to that plant, though, and we're that close to Underground Temple, I so want to have this stone flower thing for that part. I want to try it. If we can. Also, going down to that swamp, the little tiny watering hole in the swamp. Just don't know what that. Okay. Sure. I know. I shouldn't play with snakes. Edgar's saying, I know what 2125 means, not because I remember. Yeah, there's good snakes in the game. If I find the feathered snake, I can play with him. That's fine. Okay, I don't know what to say about this. We're going to look at 605, though, and we'll draw a card. Camouflage outfits. That could help us sneaking by snakes getting out of here. If we need to. We'll just pull it back if we need to, I guess. 605. 605. Man, a lot of multiples of things down here. Like, yeah, it's interesting. You eventually get lost in this maze of winding tunnels. During the cost step of the move action, you must draw 6 additional cards. Are you drunk? Get out of here. But if I use... Oh, man. So if I use the compass action, get 2 successes, I can discard this card. Yeah. I don't know why I did that. I shouldn't even looked at that card. Wonder what the other one was. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna check this first. Birds of the Night. What the heck? Hundreds of bats hang from the ceiling here. You certainly do not want to wake them up. Oh, now I need stealth too. Oh, man. Should have crafted that stuff. Those camouflage outfits. Seems like it'd be good here. Otherwise, if I fail, you're alarmed by your intrusion. The bats begin to flutter about in a panic, tangling themselves in your hair and your clothes. You take this opportunity to snatch a few of them. Each involved character takes a 103 card, except those that are bloody take a 107 card instead. The involved character may discard 2 cards with the keyword aggressiveness from their hands and or inventories in order to take a 001 card, a meat card. Discard this. 103 and 107 are going to be bad. Oh no, I only take a 103. I don't know what 103 is. Frightened? Oh, I don't want to be frightened, right? Yeah, I don't want to be frightened or terrified or anything like that, right? Because that's what they keep asking us on all the cards. I notice is like a theme. It's constantly asking us, frightened or terrified. It's been constant. And if that's what it is, I'm gonna maybe I won't peek. I won't peek. But it'll be something like that. But man, I want that meat though. But then again, I don't want to take a red card that may have me discarding cards. Then it kind of makes it not as worth it. But a 103, if it's just like the thinking or composing yourself ability to get rid of it, that's not that bad. But I could draw one that leads me to discard 3 cards. So, but then I could eat 6 or 7 cards off that piece of meat if I get to a fire, and if we get gourmet, even better. Debating like purposely failing, that's all. Because I could draw 0 cards right now and fail on purpose. And 103 is not bloody. Rob the body. This go away. Okay, yeah, this stayed, right? And then it says, take a 579 from the adventure deck available. If there is none, one character may discard 1 card with the keyword Serenity from their hand. Choose 1 card with the keyword Will from the discard pile and add it to your hand. So I could just do that? Like over and over again if I add. Discard a card with the keyword Serenity from your hand. I don't have, but I mean, that's interesting. And I guess to get the will is to try to get the walking stick back to help you get out of here. We do have a learn by doing. We could remember back another one. Like we can get out of here without worrying about this stupid stupid thing without doing walking stick. Because we could just take another learn from your mistakes and then throw those away, and we minus the movement by 6, but then it's still 3 for movement. I don't know. Or we could just try to discard that, but we could remember back actually solitary and then spend that. We for sure can discard this. Yeah, that's probably the better way. By Rob, I mean check his pockets. Okay. Okay, first. Yeah, first I'll remember back Forewarned is Forearmed, I think. I think drawing 2 cards, I'll find the successes I need to discard this. Or I just take a solitary. Yeah. Because there's a chance I won't need to spend a card. Yeah. I'm going to remember back Forewarned is Forearmed. I'm going to draw 2 cards. Yeah, perfect. I got 2 successes, so this gets discarded, so we're not lost anymore. Lucky Star. We might need to do the bow stuff soon also. Just debating. Oh, this is banish this. Banish the music box. Yeah, I do that all the time. We always catch it. We always catch it later. One, two. All the fire stuff has been seen. So the thing I'm holding in my hand is like the last fire. And we have one remember. Two remembers used up. So we have one left in the deck. So tossing that fire might not be good. Debating tossing predator. But I know I'll find a hunting spot soon that may have tracks on it. This is what I think, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I'll just toss both. I'll toss both. Okay, so that was just to get rid of that. This one, I want the meat card, but I don't think it's worth taking a 103. So I'm going to draw 2 cards. Trying to deal with the bats. I have a star here if needed. And I got a star off the shovel. Alright, so we just discard this. Bats are gone. 662. Large crystals trapped in the rock radiate a pinkish glow at the end of a tunnel. They seem to emit a shrill sound as well. A shrill sound, you say? Maybe that sound needs to be blocked by my wax plugs? Oh, I should have. Sorry, guys. Oh, Animation Raptor's back. Hey, all. So you're back at it again. Yep, we're going to keep rolling. We got a stream already scheduled for tomorrow if we need to continue this. Yeah, we're rolling through till we either die, I guess, twice or complete this curse. All right. So, something on the ground I can investigate there. I don't really know what that is. We got the shiny crystals that look like the cover of the crystal song there, which I don't have anymore. I tossed that box, but where is that curse? Yeah. Oh, you can see. Yeah. Straight up crystal song curse stuff here. And it keeps on going. We're done in this room. To move, I'm actually going to toss a learn by doing. Oh, should I? Okay, I guess I do the earplugs when I'm in there, right? I mean, I probably should do it before searching or moving or whatever. So for 3 movement, I'll toss learn by doing, so I can just hop in there. I'm going to do the earplugs. I think that's smart, because it did talk about a shrill sound. They seem to emit a shrill sound as well. Oh, the crystals are making the sound. The crystals are making a sound. I mean, maybe it'll give me the opportunity to do it beforehand. I don't know. What do you mean done? Was there something else I could have done? Earplugs. Yeah, I'm gonna do the earplugs. Yeah. Okay, let's do it. 657, right? It was like a different def. You need the wax for a few moments before inserting the earplugs into your ears. They completely block out any sound. I mean, if there's any time to use them, I feel like it's now, or if I ever have to ring that bell again. So I'm deaf. I can take them out whenever I want. So I'm now going to investigate 625. Yeah, Edgar, we looked at that body on the ground, and that's how I got the map. I got like a treasure map kind of thing for military items. Right here. This is what we got from the body. A sketch map showing several crosses and an enigmatic code. Yeah, screen cap that if you can, and yeah. But I thought you were talking, Edgar, about the 21 and 25. Damn you, cake. Okay. A round stone with several familiar symbols carved into it has been set into the floor. Pulling your journal from your satchel, you find the page that refers to them. It seems as if a member of the previous expedition had discovered something related to this cache. According to the notes in your journal, the spider engraved on the slab is a recurrent figure in the local folklore. It is often depicted chasing a crying crocodile. I don't see any number. Oh, is it this way? Is it this way? I think it's 109, but Pontus, you think it's 601. I don't know. That 6 looks like a 9 to me, but again, each person kind of sees things differently. I don't know. The slab slowly pivots, so I can pivot it. Give this card a quarter turn and take the card bearing what you think is the correct number and banish this. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know. And everybody has to be here. I don't know if I want to do this. I don't know if I want to do this. Because it might be something that takes us somewhere or kills us. Because it's like everybody has to be on this space. And that right there is like a red flag. That's a red flag. We won't fail it. But I just don't want to leave or get teleported or... Yeah. Okay, but there's clues here. There's got to be clues. So maybe there's something on an experience card that talks about this, like previous expedition stuff. Nothing on those ones. A round stone with several familiar symbols carved into it has been set into the floor. Pulling your journal from your satchel. Yeah, okay. It's probably stuff hidden in there, right? Because the way it says it, it seems as if a member of the previous expedition had discovered something related to this cache. No, maybe not. I don't know. Let me look at the other experience cards. There's a bunch. I'm just looking at like all the different experience cards to kind of see. But there is some clues in here for other things. That's kind of funny that I never noticed before. But after playing a bunch, it kind of makes sense. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know, but it does have the clue of, what is the other clue? Yeah, it chases a crocodile. Is there a croc symbol somewhere? That's what I was thinking. So it's often depicted chasing a crocodile. Is that the the front cover of the box thing? No. Spider chasing a crocodile. And he's counting the holes. Chasing a crocodile. Oh, the paddle. Hold on. Remember there was the spider on the paddle, right? Was that one of the items we were looking at? Oh, yeah. But this is them chasing a snake, or like surrounded by snakes. So I don't know. But that's like going to the right. I don't know. That's only a spider. I mean, we've probably seen that spider on like lots of things. I've even mentioned it recently too. I don't know if it's in this playthrough or last playthrough, but I remember seeing that spider on something. And then I was saying, where the heck do we see that? Man, I really need to take notes. I don't know. I'm lost. I don't know. But there's something. Yeah, there's maybe we keep looking. Maybe we just keep looking. Yeah. Maybe I just leave this here and we just keep looking right now. I don't like the way all characters have to be on the space. I just don't like that. I either think it's gonna kill everybody and it ends your play, or we fall down some hole or something, like, or we're teleported. Yeah. Buffering, Velco. That's exactly how I feel. I'm buffering. Stream buffering? No, we should be okay. Hold on. For those who are here at the beginning of the stream, this is kind of related to our discussion. I've seen some good memes lately with 2020, the year 2020. We had a discussion the other day on stream about how, like, I was kind of joking around, but saying how like 2021 hasn't really changed anything. But I saw a meme online yesterday that was like, you thought 2020 was bad, wait till it turns 21 and it can start drinking. And that's what 2021 will be. But then there's this one Mel just sent me. 2020 was, she sent it earlier, so probably when we were talking about that stuff. 2020 was a very strange year. Day 6 of 2021. So a little side joke, kind of like related to what we were talking about earlier. Oh, not the stream, I am. Yeah, I'm getting the analysis paralysis buffering. That's what I was saying, Velco. I knew you meant me. Yeah, Rory, I was being a Debbie Downer. I was being realistic. I was joking around though, because I see all these memes are joking about like, well, why does everyone think 2021 is going to be any better? And look where we are. I think it will be though. I think it will be. It's just funny the first day you wake up and it's like, it's not any different, everybody. Why does everyone all think it's finally got rid of 2020? But anyways. Oh, you missed the conversation. Just saw it and thought I'd find it funny. Yeah. After all the news we were watching yesterday and this morning, man. Holy. If the spider is chasing something, then shouldn't the head of the spider be facing the movement arrow? I just don't know. Where is this symbol of a crocodile? Is the crocodile on the right or is the crocodile on the left if we ever saw the symbol? Because that would matter. The arrow just means it's like attached to this card. I think that looks like a 9, but it might be trying to trick us. I just don't know if I want to deal with it, to be honest. I'm going to keep getting more information. So I'm going to flip this card. Oh, here we go. More abandoned crate funds. More looking in the 350 deck, which, I mean, that's where we found our hunting knife. Huh. We could just banish it and spend no cards, or we can try the lockpick action. I don't want to use my hunting knife for that, but we have this metal piece, and we could use this. Oh, I forgot about this for crafting. Whoops. Yeah, we could use this, which I think we will. It doesn't reduce the durability of the item it's attached to. And same with this one, actually. We could use both these. They both don't reduce the durability, and they both just get discarded. And they would just go back in the respective decks, which we could find these again, possibly if we're wandering around these areas. So it's like holding on to them for a long time maybe is not the best idea. So yeah, I'll spend no cards, use both these items. They don't reduce the durability. We'll discard them, and we'll pop the crate open, which just needed 0 cards, 2 successes, and we banish this. And we get a 350. Which, oh, it's a 350. I did shuffle back in that boom card. So, yeah, these aren't all good, we learned yesterday. These aren't good. Oh, yeah, it's Kniffy. Sorry, it's Kniffy. Yeah, we found the hunting Kniffy. Crying crocodile sounds like one of the mini idols. Oh, but which way is the spider facing? If it's chasing the crocodile. I don't know, Andy. You tell me what you think, and man, we could go that way too. If you remember anything in your playthrough of Voracious Goddess that you remember about a crocodile and a spider is usually depicted chasing a crying crocodile. I forgot about the crying part of it. Is that related to one of those idols? Man. I have a feeling it's like... I don't know. Maybe not. I thought it was on one of those clue cards, but I don't know. I'm not sure. There was a spider on a little rock somewhere earlier. Yes, I know. That's what I was thinking. I just can't remember where. Like, yeah, where the heck was that? Put all away all those cards. I mean, it could be something we still haven't seen. I don't know. Nothing in the banished or the past, so I don't know. I don't know. It was something we saw yesterday probably, and it's already been shuffled back in. I don't remember. That's okay. All right. You can see the spider on the terrain card. What are you? Can we? Oh, I was thinking that maybe, but the guy with the goo, is he considered a crying crocodile? Maybe. I don't know. Anything on there? Tell us about spiders facing whatever. Spiders chasing a crying crocodile. Or this card that's beside it? I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe it'll be obvious if we keep just going and maybe we find something. I don't know. I think it's maybe a trick. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Where was this stuff all? Here. That was no, I started a fire out here, right? Yeah. So I just drew. Oh yeah, I'm getting a 350 from the crate. Statue is a croc right on the. Oh, so maybe I should just point it towards where the crocodile is. I don't know. Oh my god, are you serious? I freaking found the boom again. I'm gonna be blind. I'm gonna be blind again. This, Jesus. I think it's blind, or is it deaf? Oh, maybe this was a deaf. Or maybe it's both. I don't remember. Oh, we're blind. Jesus. It's supposed to be good. Whoops. You're blinded. During the item step an action you're involved in, apply an extra durability to the items you choose to use, provided the durability is above 0. During the results of an action you're involved in, and we know the curses are all in the deck right now, or in the discard. So it's going to be hard to get rid of this blinded. Jesus. All right, I'm drawing another 350, and it's this one. All right, we got some boots. They're made for walking. A pair of old leather boots. Lucky you. They're almost your size. Okay, and they have 6 durability. Blind. Clothing. Okay, we'll just I mean, I could put them on this pile and it'll buff this up to 6, or I just make them their own 6 and just use them to get around here. I could still just use them a bunch on that one. No, let's leave this at 4. Let's make their own stack, and I'll just rip through them. I'll just use them up. I think, yeah. Boom. Okay. Yeah, so that 350 deck has not been good to me this playthrough, that's for sure. Deaf and blind, so there's only one more to go. Oh no, we're already there. No, we're already there. We already had that third one covered, like from the beginning of yesterday's playthrough. That's how I feel playing this game this time. I don't know what it is. I just feel like spaced out. This game's driving me crazy. Okay, 610. 610. At least it didn't make us discard red cards, though. That at least didn't happen. As you approach the crystals, the shrill sound gets increasingly intense. Oh, okay. So the noise has risen to an unbearable level. Ah, there we go. Only deaf characters may take or get involved in the following action. So it's free, and then you put a 640 or a 662 into the space, and we can move to it. Okay, so it's just like an obstacle. Do we want to, or do we want to try this thing? I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing, Tiny. I want to find out more info. I don't want to turn this if in the next room it's like a mural on the wall that's like a crocodile crying and a spider pinching it in the butt. So let's go forward. So it's free. I can just put 640 on the other side because I'm deaf, right? Yep, I'm still deaf. 640. What looks like a stone well occupies the center of a small circular room. How much you want to bet it's a square-shaped stone well, like in that map we just found? Yep. Yep. So in here is where we're going to find our first thing off that military map. Right? Right there, this right here. Okay, so I don't see a number. We could do quite a bit of poking around in here. Quite a bit of poking around. Got teeth in that well, though. Is that part of a crocodile that's in the ground or something? But the shrill, yeah, the shrill noise, I don't know, it's coming from the crystals, but like... Crying crocodile, I don't know. Okay, let's start by doing this explore, looking at 617. There is a tunnel in one of the room's walls. Judging by the manner of the scattered rubble on the ground, whatever dug this hole emerged from within the tunnel. Uh-oh. You crouch down and begin to crawl along the tunnel. Just a few yards into it, tons of rocks block the way. An apparent cave-in, stopping you at a dead end. Small fragments of glass and metal on the ground suggest that you are not the first Westerner to pass through here. Immediately after this is revealed, take a 653 card from the adventure deck if available. And then look at that dig action. Wow. 653. You find a... Oh, I just freaking read the clue about this off the experience cards. You find forgotten dynamite sticks that were probably left behind during a previous expedition. Woo! Use it wisely. You only have just one chance. So dynamite here, I can use it for digging, fighting, or fishing. Wow, what kind of sea beast am I throwing this at? And then you get -5 and or 4 stars. Banish this. During the result step, if you reveal a curse card, take 2 104 cards and -4 durability. There's your dig. Yeah, no kidding. Wow. Wow. Yeah. So I could dig and banish this for the yellow version of this card. And Bernardo's here. Hello. Greetings from Capital. Having coffee with Abner Dune, discussing the future of all people in the known galaxy. 8 stars. Did I say 6? I said probably a different number than 8, didn't I? Southern fishing technique. Obviously save it for fishing. Yeah, no kidding. We'll find all the fish. We just blow out the whole 200 deck on the table with some dynamite. And I would keep every fish I found. That's the only thematic way to deal with that. All right. So this goes in our satchel. Okay. But like maybe this is a trick though. Maybe I don't want to do this. Maybe there's another spot I'm supposed to be using the dynamite and not this spot. That's what I think. I don't know. Or I should save that dynamite because maybe that dynamite is the military stuff that's going to help me with the big Kong dude that the mission was talking about. So I think that's a trap actually. Honestly, I think this is a trap. I don't want to blow up the rubble. That's what I think, but it seems too easy. Like they gave it to you like right on this perfect time. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. All right, so let's look at 649. We're going to look down the... no, let's look at the spyglass looking on the ground here. 643. I don't want to look down the well yet. I feel like I'm going to save that for last. The amount of rubble around the well suggests that someone must have unearthed it from the surrounding rock. You carefully step through the debris to reach the well's edge. You lean over the edge but cannot see anything through the impenetrable darkness. However, after a few moments, you seem to hear a slight hissing murmur. Okay, so I can take the listen action for 1+ looking for 3 stars, or 4+ 8 stars if the active player is deaf. Ooh, I don't know what to do. Drop the dynamite in the well? I mean, I haven't looked in the well yet. We'll see. What do I do here? This is crazy. So it's like, do I take out the earplugs and try the action of listening? Or will that be super bad? Because that makes it easier, but I feel like something bad will happen. Or do I keep my earplugs in and stay deaf, do the other test, which costs more cards, is, yes, I can remove deaf. I can remove deaf, because this is the good deaf. This is the one I got by just putting wax plugs in my ears. I can easily just return this and take it right back anytime, as long as I have wax plugs. Because these do not discard, and they don't use the durability of this item. So as long as I keep this item here, we're good. And it's like a free action. So I could take them out, and I could listen, which makes me use less cards, less successes needed. But it could come at a cost. Or I draw 4+ cards looking for 8 successes, stay deaf, and maybe whatever comes out of there doesn't hurt me as much. Is that a snake or a gas leak? Yeah, no kidding. All right. What I'm going to do, though, I just have to take a quick break. But when we come back, we're going to look down the well. And we have lots of options here. We have lots of options. So I'll be right back in 2 seconds. All right. Edgar's asking, what does blinded say? Okay. Blinded says, right here. During the item step of an action you're involved in, apply an extra loss of durability of the items you choose to use, provided that the durability is above 0. During the result step of an action you're involved in, if one or more curse cards are revealed, return this. I have no curse cards left in my deck, so I need to get some back in there by eating. And then hopefully draw. This took us forever to get rid of when we got it like right at the beginning of the game. Yeah, we got this yesterday, like right off the start, and we have it back again. Super annoying. And I don't think I've used an item since getting it, so... Oh, I did. Oh, but the earplugs, I don't lower the durability, so I'm not doing that. Yeah, no. I don't know if I do 0 plus 1, or I just ignore it completely. Using this item does not lower the durability of an item. So that kind of like... I don't know. It's saying it doesn't lower it, and this saying add an extra pip to the durability. So to me, no. So here's what it's doing. It's like adding an extra pip. This is how I would rule it. So it's adding an extra pip to this. I guess to the cost. But this I don't lower it at all. So like. So even though I would lower this by a die by 1 or by 0, I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, maybe I used them before blinded. I don't know. Yeah, you're right. Oh, but you're saying if I pull them out and put them back in again, right? Yeah, I think Edgar's saying so when when I pull them back out because of this the well. Yeah, sorry. I get it now. Yeah. Yeah, I was saying before I might pull out the plugs to do this listen action for less cards, less successes required. And then throw them back in, but that would possibly cost extra pips, but I don't know how that works. Yeah. Yeah, ignore it, says Eagle End. The earplugs are intended never to be used up. Yeah, they don't discard. That's the thing I noticed was like you can use them and they don't say banish or discard them like some of those other cards we just threw away did. Which is great. Yeah, so I don't know. It's like I think the sentence on that card that's saying using this does not lower the durability of the item. I don't care if you increase the cost, it's still I don't lower it, period. Like yeah, I just don't lower it. That's how I would treat it. All right, so we're looking. I'm gonna peek down the well, 649. See if we can see anything. Hopefully, this hiss we're hearing isn't gonna destroy me right now. You examine the well in hopes to find a way to climb out, or climb down. Sorry, to climb down. Unfortunately, the edges of the casing are smooth, and the few handholds are too narrow to get a good purchase. Get good purchase. While inspecting the stone structure, you hear distant voices coming from inside. This is an adventure ends here test, I see. Well, this is, I think, going down to get whatever the military thing is the guy left for us on the map. Or actually, maybe the dynamite was it. Because if we're taking the X literally, the X is like outside that, which is where we found the dynamite on this side of the well. But I have a feeling it is in the well. Like, this is what I think. It's in the well. That's what I think. All right. So we don't have anything for that climb action. Oh, so we need to be deaf to leave here. That's the other thing. We need to be deaf to leave here. Unless we blow up this thing, maybe that gets us out, or down the hole. But the fact that we can go down the hole without having all characters with us leads me to believe this isn't us leaving this place. It's in the well, yeah. Wouldn't he have drawn it on the well then? I don't know. But then it would cover the art of the well and we wouldn't be able to tell what it is from a gameplay perspective. These do or die things are always critical. Yeah, no kidding. I have 1 Forewarned is Forearmed. It only allows me to draw 1 card. So I have no way of getting other successes right now unless I'm missing something. And I know my 2 success bow is in this here, and my 3 success Forewarned is Forearmed is in here. So drawing 1 card, I don't have much faith. So yeah. I need, even the rope isn't the greatest. The rope, I don't know if we've seen it yet. I need like solitary back. So I need to remember. But I mean, we could find something by using the dynamite and blowing up this rock. I don't know. Or what if we listen to the hissing? I don't know. This is crazy. I don't know what to do here. But I can't go down there until I have some successes for sure. Or I can use Inspired to look at the top card on the deck and see that there's a star and rearrange them. I can rearrange the top 3 cards. And that way I could line up like 1 star or like a 7 maybe. Yeah, I think in the well is like, it's a reward if you can get something that helps you in the fight against the big dude. It's something like, you know, a gun or something to help us in fighting, I bet. So this final boss fight from behind the gate that we opened up, we've been kind of hinting at, it's like King Kong-like, I think. And I think these things that we could find on the military map are a bonus. They could definitely help us. So we could find like a sword, a 21, a sword that 21 feet, and it could give us 25 stars. Like it could be a 25 successes on the item if we find the magical sword. I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on here. This is cool, but I feel like we're at a crossroads where there's so many options here, and it's like I don't know what the right thing to do is. I could try to blow up these rocks here. It maybe finds us an exit, but I don't really want to leave yet. I don't really want to leave yet. I kind of want to go back and eat to get curses back in our deck so I can try to get rid of the blind. That's what I want to do. The dig action, I do have the hat that helps me dig, my pirate hat. And the dog can help me shuffle cards back in to help me succeed more. And I have the dynamite. $21 is in a diamond. Does it actually say 21 plus, i.e. draw 21 plus cards? Oh yeah, maybe. Oh, you might be, yeah, it is a plus, not a like the apostrophe. So you think the sword is hinting at the final battle, which this question mark is kind of where the gate is in relation to this swamp, maybe. So it's saying at that final battle, which I think is going to happen behind the gate, at the gate, something has changed with that gate tile. We know this. So the fight coming up is a 21 plus card, 25 final showdown. And finding things like maybe the dynamite. The dynamite is probably the item. I bet it's not even in the well. I bet the well is a trap. I bet the well is a trap. I have a feeling this is the military item that could help us in that fight. And I shouldn't waste it on a rubble tunnel. I feel like that's a trap. I feel like that's them testing us whether we want to waste this dynamite right now. Because it's for digging, fighting, or fishing. And I think we're going to have to need it for the fight. Which, what does a sword mean in the game usually? Maybe it's just talking about this fight action, right? So, Matt, exactly. That's why I was saying I want to save it. I think that's how it works. Unless we get trapped in here in the cave. Unless we get trapped in here and there's no way out and that is the only way out, that's the only reason I would probably use this. But I think this is the item that's from this to save. I bet looking down this thing is a freaking trap. I bet putting our ears on this thing, I bet, is a freaking trap. But maybe it's... the problem is if I leave and that is something needed for this quest, that's what I don't know. Also, we still have this spider door to use. Like, there's so many things in here we could still mess around with. I don't know. This, I kind of want to listen while I'm deaf. I kind of want to draw 4+ cards looking for 8 successes, but that's a lot of cards to draw. And I don't want to take the earplugs out, which I could. I could take the earplugs out. Maybe I take the earplugs out, and then I just draw like 3 or 4 cards looking for 3 successes. So for those that don't know and haven't played this already, and no spoilers, I want you guys to vote in the chat. How do we do this? So let's vote in the chat. Should I do this listen action? Should I even do this? I want a yes or a no. You guys watching, you guys and gals watching, you guys can influence this. Should I even try to lean over the ledge and take a little listen for a slight hissing murmur? I want a yes or no first. Then based on if we get the yes, we'll do a vote for whether I take the earplugs out or I leave them in. I want a yes or no first, yes or no. And I'll go with the majority. I'll go with the majority of you guys, what you guys want to see. Like, I personally want to listen, but then I'm like thinking like, I don't know, how many things in a room can they put as a trick that you're supposed to avoid? It is saying a hissing murmur, so it's probably a pile of snakes down there. So it's probably just, this is all together. I should not go down that hole, I think. I think I should avoid going down the hole. This might actually let us know what is in the hole, but it's hissing. We know there's a bunch of snakes around here. And if I drop down, I have a feeling I'm going to be dealing with snakes. But, yeah, Fonz, you think all of it's traps? Juan, the only reason I think of trying it with earplugs in is because maybe if it's like, I go to listen and something tries to like blow my ears out. And maybe with the earplugs, it like prevents that from happening. Because it's kind of weird the way it's given me the option. So I don't know. But maybe because I'm not regular deaf, I have earplugs in and I have a way to remove them. Maybe it's probably only there to punish those who have deafness and don't have the earplugs maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to think like game mechanic wise. So the votes are mostly yes, so we're gonna go with yes. Okay, now I want votes. Should I just take the earplugs out? I probably should, right? I probably should take the earplugs out. Now that I've kind of talked through it. Yeah, earplugs out? Yes or no? I think I should take them out. Because I think because I have the benefit, maybe normally you don't find the wax plugs. I have like an advantage because I have the way to remove deaf. So I feel like it's kind of like rewarding me for that. Yeah, I'll take them out. Okay, okay. So I just return these. I'll just put them over here for now. Okay, so I'm no longer deaf. I'm going to take this action to listen, which we've already voted on. 1+ cards looking for 3 successes. I have 1 success in hand. I have no curses in my deck. So I'm going to take... I want this to succeed. I don't want to... There's no failure to it. So it's like, I succeed, I take a 627. Otherwise, nothing happens and I try again. So maybe I'll just take like 3 cards. Maybe more. I am looking for gourmet also. I think I'm gonna go 3. I don't know. I have a bunch of multiple star cards in my discard already. I'll take 4. I'll take 4. I'll take 4. Examine the notes. Flint. So we have 2 already. A strangest encounter. We got 1, 2, 3. That's all we needed, right? Yep. Yep. We got 3. Just enough. Oh, here's rope. Oh, here's rope. Yeah, we're gonna keep the rope. We're gonna keep the rope for a bit. Yeah. Oh, I gotta do this stupid thing, right? Plant. Stupid plant. So now I have, what do I have again? The resources I have now? Oh, I have vine for making the rope for free. Yes, yes. It's all coming together. Okay. So we succeeded. I take a 627. What is it? Oh, there's multiple. There's 3 of them. And they don't say anything. Oh, this is so bad. One of them's going to be a horrible monster. One of them's going to be not as bad. And one of them's going to be a good thing. And we're going to have to listen like so many times probably. I'm going to die, but I'll just take this one. Whoa. What the put those back. 657 I'll put back. Although I might need to make ourselves deaf again, so I'll just leave that. Omniscient? You can distinctly hear several voices speaking in an unfamiliar language. Quite inexplicably, you can understand them, and they flood you with an incredible wealth of knowledge. So during the think action, the decipher action, and the heal action, during the result step, before totaling successes, you may choose up to 2 of the cards you just drew and shuffle them back in the action deck. If you get tired, discard this. Man, this is the playthrough of green cards. So, what is this going to replace? That's the question. That's the question. I feel like the Inspired's going to go away. I feel like the Inspired's going to go away. Much as I like to look at the top 3 cards, sort them out. I mean, that is super powerful, though. Super powerful. Because that could set us up for the rope action to climb down there. I might do that. I might do that action because we got the rope. I can make it for free. That gives us a star. I have... the blind is going to cost us extra, though, on it. What else did I have? Oh, I have Forewarned, Forearmed. So I have 2 stars. I need 3 successes. I could use Inspired to look at the top 3 cards of the deck, find one that has a single star or a 7 on it to work with rope, and we're down. So like I feel like that I want to do. So this can't replace Inspired, I don't think. I wish I used it already, but it's okay. Dog or the Silent Man, I think. I'm keeping the poison resistance, that's for sure. That's for sure. I think I just get rid of this, actually. Yeah, I think I'm just going to get rid of this. Serenity, Skill, and Will. Yeah, I think I'm just going to get rid of this, unfortunately. I mean, those actions are cool, but I already have Scholar helping me out with 2 of them. And it's nice to shuffle cards back, though. That's freaking so powerful. And, like, just put them back. You don't even have to, like, draw new ones. Hmm. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to craft the rope for free. The skill. We'll just throw that on this one. I gotta get rid of the plant, right? Gotta get rid of the plant. He's on this. No, I wasn't yet. I have the. I should know what card to get rid of. Yeah, true. Um. I could toss Predator, which is Vigilance, Scholar's Vigilance, Friction Fire's Vigilance, Forewarned is Farmed is Vigilance, and I then can try to get rid of this Flying Root. 837, was that the card we took? Oh, there's a whole new whack of cards for these Flying Roots. 837, that's new, because the other one I got was, oh, maybe it isn't. What was it? What was the ones I was banishing over and over again? Oh, 829. They were different. So this Flying Roots keeps going, I think. Plants. Yeah, this I'm in like a little pickle here. I have some options. I can create a fire, maybe unless I fail. Like I could literally fail because of stupid plants on my space. There's one plant left in the deck. So lighting a fire and eating, I'm a little worried. I need to get curses in there to get rid of blind because I'll be spending more pips on my items. I could try to get rid of this Flying Root thing, but I might fail. It has a mastery though, so I don't get punished. I don't get punished. And I can shuffle the card back in, but only if it's a success. Right? That's mastery. Yeah, I think it's only if it's a success. Where the heck are they? Yeah. Has to be a success. There has to be a cool thing with the plants. I know, but it could be a bunch of more bad cards that I'm banishing for a bit that are a problem until I get to the final 837. But I do have all Vigilance cards right here. All Vigilance, and even this Inspired's a Vigilance. Even the Dog's a Vigilance. Like, it's telling me, Rob, you have Vigilance cards to spare. Throw one away and try to get rid of this plant. The only problem is, I want to keep this one. I'm debating putting a fire in my space, but I also can get back to this fire pretty easily, as long as I become deaf again. I can get through the crystals. I also was debating putting a fire, like, wherever it ended. I guess I would put a fire here so that I had an easy way to get between these spaces without wasting move. I have the boots, but right now being blind, they cost extra. And they would use up my rope. So I gotta figure this out. I don't know what the priority is here, but there is a lot of options right now. Like, so many options. But I want to get rid of the Flying Root before I start. Before I ascend with the rope, I need to get rid of that root, because if I draw a plant and I auto-fail that fall, we use up card 777, it is gone. It is gone. Oh, I just knock. Bump something. All right. What is behind that rubble? I don't want to know what's behind that rubble. I don't even want to do it. I want to do it if I don't have to use dynamite. Inspired makes it safe ones at least. Yeah, the Inspired, that's true. I could just use Inspired and go down the well. Let's try the Inspired. Okay, so I'm going to do this prey action. I don't draw anything. I discard this. I look at the top 3 cards. Okay, and I get to put them back in any order. Okay, so there's no plant. Gourmet is there. Frig. Okay. So I need to just have a star, right? I'm going to put gourmet. I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh, there's mad scientist for crafting. That sucks to draw, but I'm only going to draw one of these cards. I want gourmet. I'll just grab that. And then we know the next card, drawing the 2 next cards after that will give us 2 stars at least. Okay, so we know that. All right. Okay, that's used. Perfect. Perfect. Now we have room to get more green cards, where did I find that actually? 627? What was that from? Oh, that was from the listening. That was from the listening. Do I listen more? I don't know. Listening more, there's 2 other cards to choose from. One of them is going to be a bad thing for sure. One of them is going to be a bad thing. I don't know if I keep listening, but maybe I should. Let's just go down. Let's go down. Maybe. I don't know if it's a good idea. All right, I'm going down the well. Yeah, that was surely the good card. I know, Pontus, I agree. Like, I got the best card probably out of that pile already. Okay, so let's take the... Where is it? This descend action. This climbing, descending, whatever. So we're only going to draw 1 card. Oh, I hope we get the right one. Whoa, it's gourmet. All right, so we got a success. Oh yeah, we used the rope, obviously. 2 pips off the rope. We already talked about it. Because of our blind. And I toss a Forewarned is Forearmed. We didn't see a card with a 7, would have been nice, but we'll toss that. We succeeded. So let's get 615. There's only one. There's only one. You descend a few feet into the well. Any further descent is into complete darkness. Your instincts are alerting you to go no further into the unknown depth. Yeah, no kidding. I probably shouldn't even done this at all, but... Oops. Just as you begin to climb back up, you hear amplified hissing voices. Oh, look, you can take all 627 cards available in the adventure deck. Reveal them and choose one, then return the others. Oh, so going down the well would have been better for us than just listening over the ledge. For cost-wise. We need to do this right away. And we need 2 successes, which we know drawing just 2 cards will get us 2 successes. Thank you to Inspired. So I'm drawing 2 plus... I'm not deaf. So I'm drawing 2 cards. 0 plus, 2 successes. Whoa, I got them. Crazy. I'm going to take Mad Scientist, which could help us with crafting reduction of cost or the think action or whatever, which could give us a star for that. So we have ways of getting 2 stars. Okay, and we take all 627s. So hopefully there's a good one and I can get rid of the bad one. So we take the 2 that are left. See what we got. You could swear you can hear voices trying to talk to you, but they are distant and too faint to understand. Return this. Or you distinctly hear several hissing voices, but they get lost in the cacophony that becomes increasingly hard to bear. Unable to stand the rising, maddening din, you burst into a mad fit of fury and rage that lasts for a few minutes until you eventually manage to calm down. What was that? Each character in the active player's terrain card takes a 104 and loses 2 durability. Okay, so obviously I'm taking the one on this side. And it says, I'll reveal this one, return this, and return the others. Okay, so we know we don't need to worry about this hole anymore. We got lucky on the first pull. We should just ran with it, because that was all a big waste of time. But at least we know. I would hate to have left and find out there was something there we needed for this curse. That, like, we needed to close it off or something. So at least we know. Yeah, so it's okay. Made sense to listen first. Yeah. Yeah, no, it made sense. It totally makes sense. I just thought they're like listening And we know there was that other well we got to climb down earlier. It got us this stone flower thing, so I thought maybe it was similar. Like, we have to go down there to actually get what we need. But listening could have gave us, like, a bonus that protected us for going down there or something, you know? Like, we kind of, because we listened, we have this thing now that makes it, you know, if you have this card, when the snake monster at the bottom or whatever tries to attack you, you're better suited for it. Okay. So other than the giant rock wall here, I feel like just leaving. I don't want to waste the dynamite. I think it's hinted at us that we shouldn't do that. Unless we just do the dig action and just draw like a ton of cards out of our deck to get 10 successes, which we probably could do. But that's crazy talk because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We have 11 cards left and we need to go eat. We have gourmet now. So for free, we can just cross that space. Oh no, we're not deaf. Let's get the deaf card going. Where'd it go? Where did it go? Did I put it back? Where did I put the deaf? Ah, there it is. No, that's not the right one. I thought I left it sitting here so I could just grab it easily. Oh, that's what fell on the ground. That was that noise. Yes, we're deaf again. Yeah, I thought I heard something on the ground. Okay, so we're deaf. What? What'd you say? What? Okay, now we'll move. We'll do one card of movement. I don't know. Do we turn this thing yet or what? We didn't find anything to tell us which way to turn this thing yet. At least not that I know of. I think it's 109 though. Spider thing, the well is a crying croc. Oh, I see. But that's facing this way. So this is right here. Oh, so maybe because these like kind of line up, it needs to like point this way. Because that would be pointing at this. Because this on the floor is right here. I don't know. I don't know. That's a stretch, I think. You can see a bit of the spider thing on the terrain. Oh, okay. Let's see. The other terrain? Okay. Like you can see the 109 on there, but you can't see the spider actually, which is funny. Like it's on there, but it's like so small. Let's investigate. No, doesn't work. I don't know. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. I don't know, it's 50-50. I think if you get it wrong, something bad happens. If you get it right, you know, something good happens. I don't know. And it banishes this card. So, I mean, you have one shot at it, I think. On terrain card, he is exactly as on the card itself. Yeah. It just lines up with this. It's just like this is a zoomed in version of that. So turning this, like how I don't see how that relates to like this card. I don't know. And this is all about hissing. These things are the wailing sound or whatever it was. Shrill sound. I don't know. I still don't think we have the solution for sure. But maybe it's just a side thing that is based on another curse or something we've seen. And yes, some of the other idols are more crocodile-like, I think. I just wish I remembered them all, but I don't. But all those crocodiles, I believe, are to the east. So if I'm pointing this at a crocodile idol, I think they're all like this way on the map. But again, I don't know exactly where we are for sure. I guess I kind of do. Because the pulley system... I don't know if I should just try. I know we can just like 777 and survive if we die. But I'm more worried it just gives us some crappy state or something. Terrified or something that we don't want. Or makes us discard a bunch of cards. And I lose a bunch of these green cards. We lose all our companions or something. It's like these are the little tricky things. Like, I don't know if it'll fully end the quest, but it'll be something horrible. But all characters have to be on the space. So the other option is it could open a hole and we slide on down through. And it cleans up the whole board. It might blow up the whole map. I don't even know what it does. It might be a shortcut. It might be a shortcut out of here. I don't know. I want to try, but I also want to eat first. So, based on that, I'll just take a card to... Should I drop a fire? Is there a point of doing that? Yeah, maybe, right? Dropping a fire would cost me like a couple cards. I'm blind, so it would also cause more pips. I think I just spent a card to move. Learning from your mistakes. Oh, I don't need to draw a card. Movement, I get to move back here for free. I'm going to shuffle. Pretend I never saw that. Yeah. I moved to fire for free. What am I doing? I was debating putting a fire here so I can move back for free, but Then if I just dropped a fire, I wouldn't need to move here anyway. So this way, I don't know, whatever. Okay. So we're going to eat. Oh, we use more pips. Because we're blind. That's okay. We just lose the woven basket. That's no big deal. Yeah. We still eat once, go down to 1 pip, eat again, lose all the pips. Whatever. Okay. So we're going to get 14 cards back from here. 109 seems more likely. Rain card above the bottom right fire pit has... The heck are those? 3 holes? The terrain... Oh yeah, right here. 3 holes. Yeah. There's like this rope going down, right? You think this is like an entryway to an underground tunnel network and then we'll come up this side over here? That's possible. I don't know. Maybe. I'm just throwing out crazy theories here. I think you only need the dynamite and map from the whole of this area, as each cross on the map represents a super weapon. As you have the dynamite, I would just move out of the area and look for the next map cross. I agree. I agree with that. Now, we could try to sneak out this way through the snakes, or we can go this way. I don't know where that going out of the snake cave leads us. I feel like that's uncharted territory. I believe this could be another way to get out of here and get fast back to somewhere. But we don't have to do that, so I don't want to. Could be a spike pit, yeah. Looks similar to the spider card. Maybe that indicates the direction the card is turned. I don't know. I like Edgar counting the holes before. I bet we've seen before this spider chasing the crocodile, the crying crocodile. I feel like we've seen it, but I don't know. Still shuffling. Okay, so we get 14 of these cards back. And hopefully it's not a lot of plant ones. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. Curse. 2 plants, 3 curses, 4 curse, 5. What? No, I counted that wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 curses kept in here. Solitaire is still here. Our member is still here. Forewarned forearm, but not the good one. Oh yeah, the good one's here. Damn it. 2 forewarned forearms still in here. Okay. Walking stick, wolf basket, still in there. We have 1 curse going back in. And I think 1 plant card. There was 2 in here, I think. Let me just check. Yeah, 2 plant cards are in the deck. I don't know. I don't know. What was here? Oh yeah. No, this is up here. Oh yeah. What about the sneaky sneaky? 1+ looking for 2 stars. I want to use that. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be tough to sneak out of here through that cave if that's what we're doing. I know, that's what I think too. I feel like this is a 109. Like, that looks like a 9, like not a 6. But the game could totally be messing with us. And it's like trying to trick you, like you don't know better. That looks right. But I have a feeling if we open that, we slide down, and based on which way we turn it, maybe it's either a booby trap where like spikes shoot out of the holes or something, or it opens up and it's like a chute. We slide down and we clear the map and we wind up on a beach somewhere, or you know, it takes us somewhere probably that's related to this curse to get us to like the next, based on other curses. It probably shoots us out somewhere and we're like, we'll wind up like, you know, right near something here. I don't know. Or maybe we'll wind up down here. We like come out in the water. Like, who knows? There's like, yeah, 3 possible exits. And how many other X's are on this map? 3 more X's. So, but 2 of them are like right beside each other. So I don't know. Didn't it say it was a cache? Yeah, it did, actually. It seems as if a member of the previous expedition had discovered something related to this cache. And the previous expedition stuff usually is on these experience cards. So, based on that, we want to like investigate. We can pretend we took notes every time we play this game and took new experience cards. So here are the ones I have. And there's also one related to dynamite. So some of this stuff might matter for this. An incident from your previous expedition comes to your mind. Harvey was so excited about the discoveries made during the first 2 weeks on the continent that he neglected to eat or get enough sleep. When the first difficulties came, he was the first one to die. So this is just a tip basically telling you to friggin' eat. Hunt and eat or you die in this game. That's all that's telling me, I think. Like a general tip. A memory from your previous expedition comes to mind. Jimmy, the military demolitions specialist, kept repeating, if a stupid rock is stopping you, y'all get rid of it faster with dynamite than with a pickaxe. I don't know. An experience from your previous expedition comes to your mind. Daniel M., the team's anthropologist, taught you that the prehistoric man's wisdom teeth were designed to replace their molars as they were eroded by the intense chewing of raw meat. You remember these words whispered by Emily Z. Or Z. The zoologist from the previous expedition. I only knew of a few wild animals we have had to face so far, but experience tends to show that when it goes more S's, everything is fine, while it goes more I's in its noise, you may want to get ready to fight. So that's related to those baskets we keep finding. And then a moment from your previous expedition comes to mind. Viho, your group's Cheyenne Pathfinder, had an amazing ability to spot paths to places that were otherwise unreachable. I don't know what that means. But those are the experience cards we have. Oh, there is text on the other side too, actually. So the one that we just read, the Pathfinder thing, says, examine terrain cards carefully. In addition to potential hidden numbers, they may contain helpful hints, such as animal tracks suggesting the presence of wild game in the area. Okay, perfect. That's related. The sound of the animal says, the continent is home to formidable creatures, so no matter what you like best, fighting or stealth, make sure you are always prepared for the worst during your exploration. I always choose the fighting. I never choose the stealth stuff. Okay. The one that talked about the anthropologist. Eating cooked food enables you to regain far more cards than raw food. Remember to make fire. That makes sense about the teeth wearing out. And the one that talked about the stupid rock blowing it up with dynamite over a pickaxe. Sometimes it's wise to postpone an action until you have the appropriate equipment. Okay, so it could be just a general tip, right? It might not be fully related to that. And then the one that talked about the first one to die, not eating. Surviving the first hours may be your number one concern. So find hunting and fishing spots and gather the appropriate equipment. Find a comfortable place to rest and turn your experience points into advanced skills. I do need to do that at some point. There are more. So there's another one. An event from your previous expedition comes to your mind. Your team once spent a whole day making a stretcher to carry Emily Z. As a matter of fact, the closest trees were over 3 miles away from where he had broken his leg. Keep saying Emily. Maybe it's Emil. Oops. And on the other side, when you craft an item, you will save time and energy if you have the right resources at hand instead of looking for the materials you need. Then we have these ones. You remember a discussion with Dr. Schwartz about your late companion, Emil Z's nasty inquiry. If your mind is depressed or mentally unwell, you can expect your body to follow suit. The more red state cards you have in hand, the more detrimental it is to gain a new state. Take the necessary time to recover from your hardship. A memory from your previous expedition comes to your mind. Catherine, who occasionally shared your tent, used to spend half of her nights awake, bothered by mosquitoes. In the mornings, you had a few more bites, but slept twice as long as she did. When you take an action, bear in mind that it's sometimes wiser to fail, spending few cards, than succeed using up your deck. Yeah, that's one I don't usually practice too well. You remember Sophia, your botanist friend, who always chastised you for not learning more about botany. Thought that was George A. How ironic it is that she was blinded after incorrectly identifying a mushroom that sprayed her with acidic spores. Yeah, tell me about it. Tip. Your journal contains valuable information, especially about the properties of plants you can find on the 7th continent. Remember to read it. An episode from your previous expedition comes to your mind. Sir Leopold Guinaud, a contagiously merry Belgian ethnologist, was a perfect all-rounder. He was so eager to expand his learning every day that anything could become a subject of investigation for him. Many mocked the callous ointment he had made from Eubellus and his habit of mashing termites on the back of his neck in order to repel mosquitoes. In the end, thanks in part to these idiosyncrasies, he did make it through the expedition, unlike others who seemed fitter at first glance. Whoops. Inexpensive advanced skill cards increase the size of your action deck more quickly and cheaply. That's the way I like to play. And the last one. You sadly remember Enrique, who tried to free climb down a rocky cliff, ignoring the group's vehement disapproval. After 4 grueling hours, a decision was made to stop searching for his body. Wait until you have the appropriate equipment before taking a locked action. Yeah, that's what you knew with the rope. We just went down the well. So we're doing well according to these tips. But none of them from a previous expedition talks about crying crocodiles and spiders and hiding stuff in a hole and anything like that. So, yeah. Riddle me that, Batman. What kind of game is this? Okay, so... If I turn it to the right, that faces this if it's the crocodile, or anything on the island, anything to the right, it's 109. I feel like that's the way it should go. That's just how I feel based on a bunch of guessing. But again, I don't remember if I've seen that before somewhere. I've seen spiders all throughout this game. I just don't know the crying crocodile. But I bet if I watch my playthrough of the one where we're running around, the 3 curse playthrough, where we run around to all the different idols, I feel like there was one that's like a crying crocodile looking thing. I feel like that should be something. But then again, this one here looks kind of crocodile-ish and has ooze coming out of it. But it's not really crying, it's like coming out of its mouth and stuff. So like, I don't know what to say there. And that could be just trying to mess with us, right? Because it's not like fully there, but I don't know. We have like half our deck back. Yeah, 101 to 108 is statuses for sure. So the 109 could be like another status that we get that's bad, or it could be not related at all. And then the 601, the 600s have all been like related to this curse. All these cards we've been pulling are 600s or near 600, like 597, 653. Is the dynamite. What else was there we saw? I feel like we've been pulling lots of 600s. All these are 600s. All these terrain and stuff. Even down the hole, everything's 600s. So just gameplay wise, yeah, 601 is probably the right call. Andy's checked his box. 109 is not in classic, so it could be curse specific. In fact, there is a new divider for 109. Yeah, just because that's after the I don't even want to look. It's because it's after all of the states, right? All the states are like 100 to 108, which I have here in the other divider here, or the other holder. So yeah, that makes sense. They're all put together because you're constantly going and getting them. They're like part of gameplay, right? You usually try to put dividers that are there for gameplay, which, yeah, I don't know. So it shouldn't be a state. I agree. I agree. I think it's 601 because you know why? Because all the 600s I feel like are related to this quest. Like I feel like all the 600s are in there for that. Matt thinks it's 601 also. I don't know. We could take a poll. Or we just leave. We just leave and not bother because it might be nothing. But what I think it could be something to help us get out of here too. We could just leave this way probably. Because we don't know what 390 is. You know what? Let's see what's down here actually. Way to go. Uh-oh. What's this say? You have come a long way, both literally and figuratively, since arriving on the continent. If each character on the active player's train card has only one red card... Oh. Take 3 experience and banish this. Otherwise, discard this. Okay. At least it's not bad. At least that's not bad. Yeah, even if I got rid of death. Oh, yeah, we... Oh, that's the problem. The curse cards. I was thinking it was great not to have them in the deck, but we only have 1 in there. We need 1 to get rid of blinded. So actually, all of them kind of staying out except for 1 is not the greatest thing ever. Hopefully it's on the top. Or near the top. Oh man, this is crazy. So we need 390. 390. What is 390? Is it a way to get out of here? Or is it a dead end? Maybe it's a dead end. 255. Hold on. Nope, nope, nope. What the? What the? Oh, okay, one sec. See, this is 390, but it seems like 255 has to be there. But like, this card led me to 390, but it's 258. Is that okay? Or am I not supposed to touch this? Or maybe it was only coming from the other side, right? And when we were looking at it, I'm gonna do it. Oh yeah, it is connected. Yeah, yeah, it's just the connecting card. Yeah, yeah, okay. It's from the other side, I think. When we spot the number, right? It was when we spotted the number? Yeah, that's just weird that it's got the thumb on there. I'm afraid to like turn it, right? That seems strange, but yeah, I get it, I get it. Okay. So we can just jump in the baskets and leave if we wanted to. Okay, so this is a way out. This is a way out. It's not like a dead end or anything weird. But also the snakes is a way out, possibly. And we need to look at this. Are we going to go do this? 601? So to move, it's 2 cards, or because I'm blind, I could spend 2 off the boots. But like, I kind of want to draw cards. But then again, I kind of don't. I think we should get rid of death, though. Or no, maybe not. Maybe not if we're going to do this. 109 says Pontus. Okay, cool. Pons is saying the thumb is for when you look up cards, not for when you have an exploration that leads to it. Yeah. I think I'm debating the boots or the cards. Or one is bad, the other is super bad. Animation Raptor sticking with 109. All right, we'll take a vote in a sec. Okay, I'm gonna draw 2 cards. Or use 2 pips on the boots. Oh, yeah, I'll draw 2 cards. Yep. Okay, Deadfall Trap, learning by doing. So, reducing the cost sounds good. I feel like getting rid of Predator. But I know as soon as I do that, I'm going to find a hunting spot. Although there is a hunting spot right on the other side of this, actually, right? If we want to hunt, we just got to leave here. But I want to go this way. I don't know what to do. Yeah, maybe we take the Deadfall Trap, actually. I do need to eat soon, I agree. Alright. It's free. I'm deaf. I'm going to stay deaf for it, just in case. 109 or 106. A vote in the chat right now. Or sorry, 109 or 601. Sorry. What do you guys want me to do? Which card am I looking for? So the clue again is, according to the notes in your journal, the spider engraved on the slab is a recurrent figure in the local folklore. It is often depicted chasing a crying crocodile. All right, looks like 109 is like the, I don't know. Like, I think 601 is related to this. They're both related, I think, but yeah, maybe 600 is like the too obvious because we're drawing lots of 600 cards, so maybe that's like, I shouldn't think that way. Sorry, it's not a free action. I gotta draw some cards. Oh, it is free because I have Scholar, sorry. It's free because I have Scholar. It's free and I got a success, so we're good. So the slab slowly pivots. So we're gonna do 109 according to the chat, so it's all your fault. No, I have nothing to do with this. And we're gonna take 109. All right. And it's got a, you're coming from 625. Are you sure? Are you sure? And we're gonna just double check. Yep, it's legit. No story. What'd you guys do to me? The stone splits in two, revealing a cavity in which you find equipment and a parchment bearing a bloodstained note reading Mission Report number 58. What was the other one we read? Mission Report number 7. Okay. 758? 587? Is that a card we need to pull? All right, number 58. We were ambushed shortly after we passed the gate. Oh man. Yep, by King Kong for sure. My men were slaughtered, and I do not know by what miracle I was able to escape and backtrack. Now I've begun hearing worrisome whistles. Yeah, Swamp of Madness, all right. I'll keep some of my equipment in safety here and come back for it later. My shoulder's hurting me badly, but there isn't a moment to waste. Take 1 experience card. Oh, this is just all a bunch of randomly good cards. Well, not always good. Those 350s. Oh, but the boom is gone now, right? Right? Did I discard the boom? Discard the boom. Yeah, I did. The boom's discarded right now, unless there's another one in there. So I feel a little safer pulling from the 350s, but all right. So we banish this. So we can't go back in here. I'm very curious what 601 was. I bet it was bad. But we'll banish that. Okay. So an experience. So there's 1 left of the green. Okay, done. We took an experience. A 50 card. I sleeve these. These are all like the botany and things. Time for another boom. Double bonus. If Rob dies, we caused it. Oh, you guys are good. Yeah. No one picked 601. I thought somebody was with me on that. I would have pulled 601 if I was playing by myself, probably. Because I like the 109 looks more obvious the way the 6 is, or the way the 9 is, sorry. But yeah, flipping over a 6 doesn't seem natural, like the way you would write a 6. But I would think like, okay, we're in the 600s, like it's probably that's the one I want. 109 I would think is like a not related card, but I would think that'd be more of a bad thing because it's closer to the number of the states. So I feel like it's like a, you know, 1 little extra state that's in the game just for this kind of stuff. All right. Okay, so we got a history of the continent 4 of 4. Whatever. All right, so we've done that. Is there a crying crocodile there? Is that the crying crocodile? Nope, he's just a boat-breaking crocodile killing people. Great. Okay, and we get 2 350s. So many of these. Oh, Pontus said 601 in the very start because I just saw that first. Oh, Matt was then chickened out. Peer pressure? Everyone else voting that way? And Bob has a definite life pro tip here. Myself should not be allowed to make any more life choices without chat's involvement. Agreed. You guys always lead me the right way. So I'll go in my producer's private Discord and I'll just throw it out to most of you guys in there. Life decisions I need to make. So I'll just drop in polls in there and then you guys decide. Almost always. Yeah, Velco knows. Almost always. Okay, so I get 2 of these. Treasure map. We've seen this one a few times. Don't remember what's there, but we've seen this one. We've seen this one. I don't remember if it's something good, usable, if it's just drawing another 350 card or what. I don't remember, but I know it's like bottom of the cliff, like to the right somewhere. And a wool blanket. Aw. Oh, yes, to help us with sneaking out of here. You can return a freezing state. This helps with arresting and sneaking. Yeah, we'll use it to sneak by the snakes. We'll look like we'll wrap up and look like what are those little guys on Star Wars and Mandalorian, the little like Jawas or whatever. We'll wrap up like that and then we'll sneak by them. This is clothing. So we could bump the pips up on one of these items. I feel like we're gonna bump the pips up on, I think, the boots. I feel like the pirate hat though, for fighting. Or the Ewoks. Or the Ewok. I was thinking more of the sand guys that like steal everyone's stuff. They wear like the little cloaks and the glowing eyes. No, not Ewoks. Jawas. Yes, Matt knows. Ewoks, you see their ears sticking out and they're all furry. It's very obvious. Those guys are all like hidden, right? They're like, you don't even know what's inside there. You just see eyes. Like glowing little eyes. And they're sneaky. They're super sneaky. Yeah, Jawas, okay. uh, yep. Six pips. Yeah, Ewoks are teddy bears, exactly. But they have wool blankets. Yeah, yeah. True. Okay, so that's the 350s. I'll just throw these over here for now. And then we need a 357, which we know is ammo, I believe. Oh, there's multiple. Yeah, bullets. Was an item, right? Yeah. Okay. We have bullets, so if we can find a gun, which we know over at that plant, I need to get something that plays music for that plant, because I know you can get a shotgun from that or a rifle or something. And that's one of the X's. That's one of the X's on here. And maybe one of them had a bell. Maybe it was music with the bell symbol. I don't remember, but maybe that's how you get something related to this quest. And we need to find something by the swamp in that fishing spot. Cool. This is super cool. Okay. Okay. Is there a weapon in the advanced skill cards that uses bullets? Or is there only like the 350s, maybe? Maybe it's only the 350s. I know we found a gun before that used those bullets. Twice now. Twice now we found guns. Because that sounds like something we want for that final fight for sure. If we need 25 stars, 21 cards. I'd feel pretty confident actually drawing that many cards. We just have to have like our full deck. Velco, Star Wars Rebellion and Outer Rim are already out. You can already buy those games. That's when they're coming. They're already out. And Rebellion, we already have a playthrough on the channel, and I don't know, we could do another one. And Outer Rim, we will play that at some point. It's on a poll right now. Our Patreons are voting. We'll put that on a 2-player poll also later this week or early next week, where our Patreon producers and supporters are right now voting on what solo games I play next on the channel after this. And then I'll put a poll up after that poll is like done or almost done. I'll post a poll for them deciding what Mel and I's next game we play after Arkham Horror LCG, which we're like working on right now. We'll play that first, but no, Matt, I appreciate it, Matt. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. You think I should use dynamite to blow up some rocks and I'm not going to blow up the gun that's hiding in there? You think I'm not going to destroy something? I feel like it's a trick. I should not do that. But I could dig there. I could dig. Like, I have the pirate hat, gives me a star. I could draw like 8 or 9 cards. And I probably could just dig that without the dynamite. I just don't know if it's worth it. It's probably a way out of here. But, like, I have other ways out of here I'm going to leave. Like, why do that if I'm just going to go out this way? Just this way might not be the right way. I don't know. Okay. I think we're done here. I'm going to, I guess, just draw a card to move. Splint. All right, now we're going to take the stealth action. We're allowed to draw 1+ cards, but we could just use a pip off this, and we draw no cards, and we get 2 stars. And we get a 6/4/6. 6/4/6. Unless I'm missing something. Yeah, digging could work, but it is so expensive, I agree. That's why I don't want to do it. Unless I had like the shovel and some other things that were like made it super easy. Like where I'm only pulling like 4 or 5 cards tops, but I don't think it's worth it. What was I looking for again? 6/46. Just one. Just one. Making sure not to tread on any snakes, you make your way through the tunnel until you reach a massive stone wall where a soft sunlight comes through drilled holes. To your left, you see a rope that seems to operate the wall. Pulling on it with all your might, the rope causes the stone block to pivot with a rumble. Okay, so some kind of, yeah, it's going to spit me out somewhere. I think it's somewhere I've never been, to be honest. So you may return all the cards on the board and in the past. If you do, put a 319 card into play. Each player places their figure onto it, otherwise discard this. So I could discard it and then just go to pull it again by doing the same test. And then I would have to return all the cards in the board in the past. No, on all the cards in the past, till I put that card back, and then I get to draw it in again anyway. Andy's got to go. Good night. See you tomorrow, probably. Yeah, we'll see. If we don't fail or complete it today, we'll see. But thank you again, Andy, for your help. Oh, 2 pips comes on my line. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm blind. I'm blind. Also deaf. I couldn't hear you. Sorry. Does my clue card show cliffs? My clue card. Clue card. No. My clue card shows what I think is that statue or a hand ringing, I think, a bell now that we've seen this, or making a noise, at least a noise coming from something, and it causes that gate to open. That's all I get from this. There was a body. Oh, on the clue card. Do you guys mean the map? You guys mean the map? Military map? This one? See, now the way these cliffs are, though, these cliffs I think are the mountain that you climb up and climb down like every friggin' curse we play. Whereas this statue guy's at the bottom by the big mound with the holes in it, and then it's kind of related to this thing where you climb up and this is up at the top. So I don't know if that's only trying to show me. What I think it's trying to do is tell me where this is by showing me this art. Kind of say where this is, kind of, that's up on top of the cliff. That's all I think that is. So yeah, should we just leave? I think we should leave unless I should go down here and hunt first. But then again, I have to come back this way and do all the tests and everything. I'm gonna keep going. So we're gonna return all the cards on the board and in the past. Okay, perfect. So we're returning all the cards on the board and in the past. I have this whack of cards here. I'm not going to sort them out right now. I'm just going to put them to the side. I'm going to put them to the side. I'll return them later. And 319. A sloping, uneven path snakes between a cliff and a precipice, at the bottom of which you can hear the sound of a raging river. A cold, strong wind blows in from the north. Is this just the river that's like down the middle of the island where you like that log is and that kind of thing? Yeah, that's what I think it is. We're just up higher from that. That's so cool. So cool. So we're like coming out of this hole here. Is that what's happening? And yeah, I see snow up north there. Take a quick look at the 601 card while you do that. No! No, 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 no. No. You'll have to play it yourself to find out what 601 does. Okay. So guard this. And we're pulling from a whole different deck now. For fog cards. I think we used these yesterday, but I just shuffle them after. Let's go like this. Let's go like this. Little dude. We have rock. We could craft the Deadfall trap for free. Isn't that where the dog was? No, I don't. No. It's not where the dog was. That area looked different. That had like huts, like houses or something. It looked like the side of buildings, like had windows and doors and stuff. But we'll look at it. 294. Maybe we can just go right back in from here. 294, which I don't know why I would do that, but. An inhuman mouth was carved into one portion of the overlooking rocky cliff. A large pile of fallen stones nearby suggests that the rock is somewhat fragile and loose, but there are many visible grips that should help you climb more easily. A what? You could climb up there, grab 337 and return this, or you could fall, grab 000, which is the level up card, I think. And each evolved character takes a 104 card and you lose some durability. Is that not where we came out of, though? Like, is that just not where... Yeah, 000 on a fail. That's interesting. This just gets us back in where we just were, right? I feel like that's all it does. Like, that's how we came out of here, right? Like, where else do we come out of? Yeah, I think that's just a way to connect us back in there. I don't want to do that test. Okay. So which way are we going here? Like, based on our map, like, I kind of need to go southeast. I believe I have to go southeast to get to this plant thing. I mean, it's going to take forever. And we're definitely streaming tomorrow. If we don't die. That fishing spot is here, I bet, with the log and the bear and stuff. As much as I want to save this for a final boss fight, I think we're still so far from that. But if I lose this knife, it's banished, and I don't see it again. And that would be nice for the fight, right? But I can't hold it forever. Tunnel was quicker. If it was a tunnel, it might have just been a dead end. It might have been a big joke and laugh at you and be like, you blew up the dynamite and you're dead. You freed a snake monster in the cave. He eats you. He was hidden on the other side of the rocks. I don't know. I think that was all a test. If we used the dynamite and we dug that... If we didn't use dynamite, by digging that thing, I feel like the game would assume you use the dynamite and something bad is behind there. And it's like, would punish you. Yeah, it could have been just a dead end. All right, we're going this way. A loose sheet. A piece of paper flutters past, carried at the whim of the breeze. So right away, we have to do this. We could run for a few yards before catching the piece of paper. We get a 50 card and banish this. Or we take a 100 card. Let's see, you do not run fast enough to catch it. The sheet floats away beyond your grasp. One involved character may choose one card with the keyword stamina in the discard pile and add it to their hand. Banish this. I mean, that's not bad. And then if one or more character involved in the action... Oh, okay. So I don't take the 100 card. It's just, it's good. So I want to fail this. I don't care about the 50s. As much as I want the card that helps us, like, when we're eating, we get more cards, like... that 50 deck could be there a while. Although it could help us with crafting. That's the one thing that I always forget about the botany stuff, right? So, yeah, I'll just fail. Use one card with the keyword stamina. Add it to our hand. I mean, we get the shovel. Again, we don't need the digging anymore. Woven basket. The woven basket, learning from your mistakes, or the shovel. I don't think we take any of them. I mean, gourmet would have been nice to grab back with that, but that's okay. We're just not going to do any of them. Unless... Yeah, let's not do any. No 100 card, right? Didn't it say if more than one character is involved in the action, the active player... Oh, I have to take a 100. The active player does not have to take a 100. Yeah, so I'll take a 100. I'm also paranoid. And then you return this if no other character on your train card or adjacent train card. So it just goes back. We didn't have to discard anything, but it just kind of goes away when you're playing solo. So it's like not that big of a deal. But yeah, I forgot. I should be drawing them too because it could discard cards, right? Okay, so we banish this. This is gone. Done. Okay. 262. Dan, I just noticed, Dan, if you're still here, I didn't see the alert. I don't think it's working, but I have a screen up now that shows me from 15 minutes ago. So there we go. I can do it manually, but if I missed it, I'm super sorry. But Dan, thank you so much for becoming a Patreon. Thank you so much. So Dan is now a producer of Rob's Gaming Table. Welcome to the crew, sorry. Yeah, add yourself to the Discord if you haven't already. You just have to connect Discord with Patreon if you're still there, Dan. Then you'll automatically get pulled in if you're not already. And you'll also be able to vote on our polls. And yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. You're still here. If you're not still here, then I take it all back. I'm just kidding. Yeah, the subscribe popped. I don't know why the Patreons don't pop. But obviously I can pop it manually. I don't know. Okay, to the east, a rundown bridge spans a precipice below. You can hear the sound of a rushing river. Oh, this is the bridge. I have to go north for the fishing spot, I think. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, this is the bridge. So we're actually not very far from that the Venus flytrap big plant. From the Little Shop of Horrors. Yeah. Okay, so let's look this way. Yeah, the fly trap's on the map. I want to go there. That's the only way I'm going, but I want to also get food, so I'm trying to go the way that gets... Like, we could go to the hunting spot on the way, but also that fishing spot's nearby. I don't really have anything else with fishing, though. But maybe we run into a bear. Yeah, maybe I don't go this way. I don't know. Oh, what's this? What's this? Yeah, there is hunting on the other side of the bridge, like a couple of tiles away, right? One man's loss. A human skeleton lies at the bottom of a narrow crevice. It seems as if the unfortunate fell to their death while carrying all the materials that now surround their bones. You should be able to reach them safely if you're careful. If you want to apply the following effect, you must discard one card with the keyword skill or vigilance from your hand or inventory. So craft. If you reveal a curse during the results of this action, you fall into the rocky crevice, take a 104 card, and lose durability. So this is basically saying you can craft all you want, Rob. You can craft wood, bamboo, bone, vine. It's all yours. But if you have to draw any cards in that craft and you find a curse, there's trouble. But I also have to discard a card with skill or vigilance to even do this, or I just banish this and we don't worry about it. But it is nice that it's in there. It's not a bad card. But I'm not like holding stuff I really need to craft. Like Deadfall Trap, I can craft Honor Space for nothing. So like I don't need this right now. So yeah. But it's there nonetheless. Oh yeah, Pontus, thanks for the reminder. The dynamite's for the fishing. No. I have dynamite for the bear. No, no, stop it. I'm saving that for the bear's father. That's the final boss we're saving it for. It's the bear's father who's on the other side of that gate. Those are the bears. All the bears I'm killing are just the children running around the island. Like it's like a giant real bear. So that the bears with the antlers, obviously, like the mother was like a deer, and the father was like a bear. So it's either the angry mother deer monster or the father bear monster. That's what I'm saving the dynamite for. This is my theory. This is my theory based on all the time I spent in this game. That's what my mind has come to. That's what's happening. That's Godzilla. It's King Kong or Godzilla, I think, really what it is. But yeah, Jim, you might be right. All right, so I'm crafting a deadfall trap. We're gonna hunt soon anyway, right? So let's just do this. Let's do this. We'll make a new little item stack here. Deadfall trap. Boom. So blind, unfortunately. which sucks. So 4 cards to move off here, eh? Wow. Only had some boots. So we're going to spend 2 pips off the boots. And move for 2 cards. Actually, I probably should banish this first, right? Yeah. Before we move, let's roll back. Let's see 328. It's 328. Oh, there's a couple. God damn it. Keep falling closed. All right, ahead of you, a 6-foot wide canyon swept by strong and cold drafts of wind snakes between 2 rocky, sloping cliffs. Oh, yeah, we saw this before, right? Yeah, this is how we get between that fishing spot, right? When we're talking about following the wind before. Or no. This took us like up where the penguin was, right? Or no. Ah, man, we saw this in the last playthrough, and it was related to the way the wind was flowing, which we are on a path with wind right now. But the Jot's back. Yes, the Jot might know. I don't know if we used this before. I think this takes us like right near where that fishing spot is. Each step against the wind in this twisting path requires significant effort. So it gets us to 341. Yeah, I don't know. So is this that fishing spot? I think so, right? Because there was wind on that led this way. This leads to one of the eyes of the voracious gods. Rob has lost. No, I know where I am. I know where I am. I just have never come from this side. But I know this is the bridge that leads over to the hunting. We're going to the Venus flytrap according to the map. So we're headed. We believe we found the dynamite, which is the thing he hid up in the military little hole in the well. And now we're kind of like in this area. We're on our way to here. I need to go hunt though. And I was debating on going to that fishing spot, maybe, but I have nothing to really help me with fishing. I don't want to use the dynamite for that. So I should just go to the hunting spot. And I haven't done it in this playthrough, so I should be good at that hunting spot. I have a deadfall trap to help. I could use the bolas. Probably should. I have predator to help there. So we should be good. Yeah, should be good. I was just trying to, I think it is. I think that fishing spot's on the other side of this. I'm just for memory. I'm trying to figure it out. Yeah, and I think we saw some wind there in the Forbidden Sanctuary playthrough that led here. I saw this card and I said, no thanks, we're not going to do it. We didn't go that way. We instead went up to the north that way. So I don't need to go that way because I don't have any fishing stuff. Otherwise, that would be the better spot to go, I think, right? Can I make fire? No. Oh, you think to come back here? No, I'm just going to cross the bridge, even though that's going to be a pain in the ass, I'm sure. So let's just move. Like I said, 2 pips off the boots because I am freaking blinded still. Oh, let me get rid of death before anything. Yeah, I'm going to return death. Because that's free. I'm just returning that. I don't need that for when I draw more red state cards. No thanks. All right. So I use the 2 pips on the boots and draw 2 cards to move. Learning from our mistakes. Great. Curse. Oh, we got rid of the blind. Yeah, woo. All right, sweet. This goes where? Returned. 800s. Okay, sure. All right. That feels good. All right, so we're here. Now we're going to look across to the bridge. Oh, we got a hollow trunk. An old dying tree sits by the side of the path, and you notice that its trunk is hollow. Only the active player may get involved in the following action. It's bad, right? These bugs are in here or something, I remember. Or maybe it's a different one. I feel like there's a couple of these. We do have the wood resource, though, but again, nothing to craft. And no remembers. Or we could leave the tree and go on our way and discard this. I feel like sticking our hand in there. No, it's like bees or something. It's bees. Or it's those bugs, those like leaf-looking bugs that cover you. Which are kind of good and kind of bad, depending on what's going on. I mean, there could be something in there to eat, but it won't be great. No, I feel like sticking your hand in a hollow trunk is not what you want to do in this. It's not safe. Get out of here, Sajat. No, no, we're good. Discard. Done. Gone. I know better. I know better. It's not worth it. Never is. 304 we need. Oh, man. 304. An old bridge spans a 30-foot deep gorge at the bottom of which a wild river rages. Reaching the other side will simply be a matter of keeping your balance. So the balance action, 1 plus 3 stars. 1 plus 3 stars. Nothing. Do I have nothing for the balance action still? Nope. All right. 1 plus 3 stars. I have nothing to help us out with that. So I feel like I should draw like 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Although all the curses are in the deck, we're gonna find a plant here, I'm sure. Yep. That was a, oh yeah, there's half stars. We need those. We need to look. We actually got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And pipes. Yes, we need music. We need music. We're going to we're going to the plant. I know music is the way. In the past playthrough, I've gotten a gun out of that thing. I don't know if it's like directly you get a gun automatically, or you just get 350 cards and keep digging. I don't know. But this guy has told us there is stuff there we need to go get. So I'm going there. And I'm going there knowing that you can play music on that thing. And that's how I think I got the rifle before. 5 came to your mind? Okay, so 203. Let's see if we can keep going. We're going to go into hunt mode here. To the west, a rundown bridge spans precipice. Below, you can hear the sound of a rushing river. We get wood resource. I don't see any hidden numbers. We've been on this card so many damn times. All right. And now we're in the 3s. 6 cards? Do I have? Oh, I have too many. Yeah, we'll just get rid of this. Sorry. I see what you're saying. Or I use that to craft. And we just, no, we need Predator. We need Gourmet. We're going to eat soon. Get rid of Mad Scientist. Think is the way. Although, this is like a one-time reduces cards. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll keep that, sorry. I'll keep that. I'll get rid of Mad Scientist. Although, Mad Scientist helps us with other things, but... Oh, okay. And music and serenity. Yeah, I can just hold this and we'll go through the fight. We'll use up this. All right, let's see what's over here. Still standing. We can just hold it up here. All right, so we got, at some point in the future, you know that you will have to draw on your reserves. What you do not know is whether you'll be able to push yourself to the limit when that time comes. If you have more than 4 cards in hand, take a 351 and banish this. Oh, this thing. Oh, whatever. We'll just hold that side quest, and we got the spot for it. Whatever. We'll toss it if we need to. 220. Oh, yeah, we don't need to. A pool of water, yada yada, local fauna. All right, and yeah, it's no hidden number, right? No. All right. So, oops, no, what am I doing? And a 3. Okay. So 1 to move. Sure. No shoes. Okay. Eyeball. We don't need to spend a card, and we can see 177, which I have no idea what that card does. Oh, there's 3. Okay. Hunting Simulator 2017 is now what we're playing. Are you sure there are footprints on that card? Oh, yeah. Damn. They're not on this card, are they? Yeah, what the heck? Oh, I just assumed. Yeah, I don't see any. No, you're correct. The Predator isn't as cool as I thought. Doesn't even work at the central hunting spot. They're in the mud in the middle? Oh, they are there. Oh, wow, I'm blind. Oh, wow, I'm blind. Yeah, they are there. Yeah, they're like very light colored right here, right? Yeah, I couldn't even see that. I was like looking for like more obvious on like the grass and stuff. Yeah, they're there. Okay, I'm not crazy. That makes sense, right? Like, come on, man. Predator would not be as cool. It's a hunting spot, right? Okay, so let's draw. Right here. Okay. So this one is, yeah, whatever. Okay. So 2. Oh, nice. Okay, so if we can get like 4 successes, we're looking at 5 150s. Even 2 to 3 successes is still great. We're not bloody. I'm sure we will be shortly, though. Okay, so we're only allowed to draw 2 cards. And we need at least 1 success to see 2 150s. All right, so we're doing Deadfall Trap for sure. We get a star and a success off Predator. We know with the dog we can shuffle up to 2 cards back to draw new ones if we're digging for successes or 7s or whatever, or we see some bad cards. Now, this is the thing. Like, do I start using this? I probably should have saved this for the bear, right? So right now we have 2 successes and 3 7 stars. So we see like 1 7. It counts as 3 stars. I feel like I saved this. And if we get the bear, we then fight the bear and we use this once. We don't. I also don't have a good spot for food either. I would probably just toss the boots to make like a food stack. Woven baskets in the discard pile. Yeah. Yeah, as much as I want to keep the hunting knife forever, I don't think we'll be able to. Although, if we just went to the gate and we didn't keep messing around over here, and I didn't use it, like the hunting knife for 4 stars, plus this for 8, that's like 12 stars off the 25. That's like half of it. And if we can get bolas back, or if we don't use them and we try to save it, we got bolas for 3 more plus 7 stars. We got the clothing or the war paint. We got the pirate hat. Like, I don't know, man. Yeah, the bolas will give room, true. And then we could throw another aggressive, right, to build up the hunting knife. I want to keep the stone thing too. I shouldn't have put this on there. But I mean, if like we're going near there, but like I don't know if that's a waste of time on this quest. If I should just throw this away and do it another time, because I could just use it for crafting, get rid of it. Then it adds more room. It adds more room, and we don't have to worry about that. But like we're kind of in that area, so like I kind of want to try it, but I only want to try it if we're like full deck, have some food. Then we can kind of go in. But like I don't know what it's gonna do. I don't want to go in the underground temple and wander around forever. I don't feel like there's a need for that. Yeah, we're going to try to get the gun. So maybe like we don't really need the hunting knife as well, but it could work together, right? Yeah, I know what you're saying, Sajad. I know. You can craft something that doesn't need rocks to. Yeah, I would just take the crafting action, saying I'm using that. Yeah, I just have to take the craft action. That's correct. Yeah, I would just take it and then say, yeah, I'm using that for that action. And then it doesn't use the durability of this at least, and then it just goes away. So that's if we like. I have an aggressiveness thing here, but it's in use, right? So like, it would have been nice to slide that under there, but I feel like we have other stuff. And if we find the gun and the gun's aggressiveness, then that will help. Also, we have not leveled up yet and got advanced skill cards, which there's weapons and aggressiveness stuff in there too. The rudimentary flint, I mean, it can bump it up by 1. I mean, I'm assuming we only need 1 use in the final fight. So like I literally only need 1 pip on this thing in the end, but that's what I would assume. Unless it's like dies and you have to fight it like 2 or 3 times. Okay. So let's get some food. So we use Deadfall Trap. We're only drawing 2 cards. You can level up if you purposely climb and purposely fall. Yeah, over here, right? Yeah, that's true. And it doesn't take the rest action either. But it also loses 3 durability. I have to lose 3 durability off all of my items. Like total. I have to lose 3 pips total off of however I want to lose them. And that's not what I really want to do. Okay, we're just going to use the Deadfall Trap. I'm going to draw 2 cards. During the result set, before totaling successes, you may choose up to 2 of the cards you just drew and shuffle them back in the action deck. Okay. Plants, man. These plants are annoying. Especially on a hunting spot. But it's a 7. But it's a 7. I'll take it. So get a remember. So let's toss this. Let's throw a remember in there. So that's a 1, 2 for the half star, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Too shy of getting 6, but I just wanted between 4 and 8. That was what I was hoping for, and we got it with the 7, so we're good. We're good. We're going to get 5 150s. 5 150s. And like we're just going right for the bear, right? If we get the bear, although he gives us like 5 food, I'll pitch this and then make a stack of 4 and then just shove 1 under the boots. I guess is probably the right way to do it. All right, let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh, vulture. Vulture, vulture, vulture. All right. So we got the bear. 4 cards, looking for 8 successes. Yeah, we can do that with the hunting knife, plus the bolas, plus the war paint. We would get an experience. We would take bloody and 5 meat cards. Shove 1 under the boots. Small bar somewhere in North Canada. Or we can just take the vulture and just take 3 food. But I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's do the bear. And we're not bleeding, so we don't have to discard any of these. Okay, so we'll just throw those back in the pile. So we'll take this guy, and we're doing a fight. So I'll use a pip off the hunting knife. Oops. I mean, I could use a pip off the hat here. 3. And that gives me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I just have to draw a 7. That's 4 cards. I could reduce the cards by 1, 2, 3. But I still need 2 successes. You don't want to draw cards. Oh, I might fail it. How many plants? Oh, predator. Sorry, I forgot off predator. Thank you. Yeah, predator. Hold on, let me see. Plants. 1, 2, 3. Okay, all the plants are here. So I'm not going to fail on a plant draw. So that's okay. There's no curses left in my deck, I don't think either. So hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I still have to draw. But I could shuffle them back in. I also could replace them. I'll just draw 2. Deadfall Trap isn't a fighting action, only hunting and resting. Yeah. It's also too small for the bear. I've tried it before. He doesn't actually fit under the stone. It's not big enough. All right, we're going to do 2 cards. And the cool part is because I can shuffle back the ones I don't want, right? Yeah, so I got to remember and think. So I'll just shuffle them. I need 1, right? Before totaling successes, you may choose up to 2 of the cards you just drew and shuffle them back in the action deck. So I'll just shuffle back in a remember. Okay, deck's getting small. Okay, so we succeeded against the bear. We have to discard the bolas. Okay. You kill and butcher the bear. Take 1 3 card, which we're now at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're going to take the 7. We got a 7 experience now. Okay, beautiful. 5 meat cards. Yeah, so this is gonna go away. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'll just throw one on. Oh, it's this one. This piece smells especially unpleasant. You do not fancy eating it raw. If you want to take the following action, you need to have a fire resource. Randomly take 7 cards from the discard pile, discard all those with the keyword Serenity, and shuffle the other ones back in the action deck and return this. Yeah, this one's a messy one. Whatever. Okay. Many, many, many. These ones are all 3 6s. So, oh, what the heck? I didn't even notice this when I was drawing them. It's this one again. The meat crustacean. Oh, we can use this to help us hunting, right? This is the one you would really have to be starving to death to eat this disgusting bit. Other creatures would probably be less picky. If you're hungry, or if the action deck contains less than 7 cards, you may discard this and take another meat card. Or we can just use this for the hunt right now and get 3 extra stars. We still have to banish the hunt one, though. Yeah, and we also got to take bloody. So this is banished. And we'll get another 177 yellow. So here's the new hunting spot, which is 250 cards. I mean, maybe we find a vulture. I think those are in the 250s, or a boar or something. Maybe it's only vultures. I don't know. Yeah. And we're bloody! Wouldn't be a playthrough of 7th Continent without being bloody. Bloody doesn't get rid of any of this stuff. Now I need to think of getting fire going, right? How many cards left in the deck? Maybe I have 7. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, 12. So 5 more cards out of here. I'm at 7. I can pitch this and take another meat. Or I can do a hunt. Again, I have a plant on my space though, but I have no plants left in the deck. That's fine. I can take a hunt. I get discard this, and hopefully it leads to more than 1 meat card. I need like 8 successes to see 4 250s. 8 successes. I have 3 right here. I just got rid of the deadfall trap, unfortunately. I have 1 here. That's 4. Plus I have the 7 star. I don't want to use the hunting knife. And I would only be drawing 1 card. Yeah, true. I do need to eat first. You're right. I could make room with this item pile if I don't care about the death thing anymore. I don't know. But this pirate hat also helps to fight. Even though it's only 1 star, it does reduce card draw. So it'll help me in that final battle just draw a few, like a 1 less card. So if I don't have the full 21 cards, I might still be able to do it. If that's really what I need. I also could just hold this, but I don't want to hold it forever either. Need fire. Fire. So I should probably move to here to light a fire. Yeah, I don't have like a fire thing. Oh, hold on. What resource do I have to plant on my space? I have vine. Yeah, I can put a fire on my space without even drawing cards because I have the plant. But then trying to light the fire, I may draw two. Oh no, I won't fail because the plants are all out. Okay, so I'm gonna remember draw fire making kit. Okay, that's back in the discard. I will craft fire making kit. Is a stealth. So I will put it on this one, and it bumps my pips up to 4 because it's also a stealth. No, yeah, I can't shuffle. No. Yeah, we already figured this out. I thought the same thing. But the dog specifically wants blue skill cards, not plants. Plant cards have a special symbol. They're not like blue cards that go in your hand. It's weird. They kind of break the game a little bit. See, they have like this symbol in the top left, right? Not a blue hand. So I can't shuffle them back in. At least that's what we ruled. Yeah, so I thought the same thing when I first was like, yeah, I have the dog and this dude, I can just shuffle cards back in. Yeah, this will never be a problem. No, that's not it's not that good. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna drop fire on this space. 2 cards. Although I could spend a pip off the boots here. Yeah, I'll spend a pip off the boots actually to reduce the fire drawn by 1 card. We'll just draw 1. I don't know why I was shuffling those. All right, learning from our mistakes. Great. Okay, so discard the fire making kit. We'll put a fire on our space. Okay, well, let's get to eating. So I'll spend the pip on this one. We'll lose the boots. The rope goes away. This item slot's open. Okay, we have the fire resource. We're taking the eat action. So I'm going to take randomly 1 card from here. And I'm going to shuffle it back in due to gourmet before dealing with this whole 7 card serenity crap. So I'll just take this one. Okay, that's going back in. Now I randomly take 7 more. And any serenities have to go back in the discard pile. Randomly take 7 cards from the discard pile. Discard all those with the keyword serenity. Serenity now. Woven basket, of course. Okay, but the rest go in. Okay, so that's kind of good. Sure. All right. And then we return this back to the meat deck. Consequences before discard. Where? What? What am I doing? Consequences before discard. When using items. Oh. Oh, they go away at the end? Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, so what was there? A rope? Okay, so rope. Did I just see that? No, I didn't see that, right? So I didn't draw in the rope. That's fine. And what was the other? No, the other one was the boots. They're gone. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. So I leave those there, discard them, and then eat. Okay, gotcha. Okay, okay. So we're good. Yeah, I didn't. The rope wasn't part of the shuffle, so I know it's still in the discard. So we're good. I would just take it out of here if it was. Then this would get discarded. The boots would get discarded. The rope would go in the discard pile. Good call. Good call. Right. So that's one. Okay, now we're gonna do, I guess we'll just eat this meat. So this is basically eating like 21 cards because we have fire, 6, 6, 6, and then for each one we're getting an extra card from Gourmet. And Juan's saying, I just put Flying Roots into my game. Do I read Strangest Encounter correctly? If I have a root in terrain card, and this card comes from the action deck, the whole action has failed. Isn't that quite harsh? Yeah, I agree it is. Basically forces you, when you have Flying Root on your terrain card, to do something with it. Search to move it away or inspect it to learn about it. Yes, hold on, exactly. So far what I've seen, and there's still more we can do with it, but I did get something good from, there's bad things that happen, there's good things that happen, but yeah, it's trying to get in your face and deal with it. Otherwise you could fail. So that's why I've been counting my discard pile, looking for those cards in the discard, because then I know I'm kind of okay to draw while I'm on a space with a plant. Yeah, supposedly someone said they make it easier, the game easier, which, yeah, they're nice results to pull. I did get something good out of it, but there have been bad things too. But it also depends what you draw out of like the random decks. So I don't even know, there's more. I need to draw more cards with it, but I'm choosing not to interact with them right now. But I might now that I'm shuffling cards back in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Solitary, remember. Oh man, that's no good. Mad Scientist, 1 plant, 1 curse. Oh man, that's not a good. 2 remembers and solitary still in here. That's not a good one. That was not good. All right. Yeah, you did read it right. I know. It took me. I'm still getting used to these plants. They're messy. They're interesting though. It's interesting. There's more to them that I haven't seen yet, so I don't know what to tell you. Have fun with them though. The cool part is you don't have to play with the 4 cards in your action deck if you don't want to, which we did in the last playthrough for Forbidden Sanctuary. So I still bumped into plants, because those still exist in the decks, but I didn't have to deal with the failing and the drawing the cards and interacting with them really. I don't think. Do you have vigilance for this one? I don't know what you mean. Vigilance. Yeah, I did remember the Gourmet on the first eat card. I took that card actually first. I took a card randomly on this card first and put it on top of the deck right away. I did that right away with the Gourmet because I know it's not part of that whole Serenity crap, so I just did that first. Yeah. Thank you, Jim. Edgar, why are you asking if I have vigilance for this one? What do you mean by that? Am I forgetting somewhere that I need vigilance or should have? Or was it on the meat card or something? No. Oh, to discard the root. Yes, thank you. Okay, that's what we're talking about. We're still on the roots. Okay, I get it. Oh man, my cards all over the place. Yeah, I have to discard vigilance. I mean, we could try. Do I care though? I guess I kind of do now. I could discard Predator, but if I'm going to hunt again right now, I don't want to do that. I could discard Scholar, but again, I'm going to deal with this plant right now. This plant, and I don't remember. I'm sure it's just music I need to worry about, but I mean, this could also, one of these could also be helpful there too. I don't know. I kind of want to just leave the plant alone right now. Although it could cause me trouble trying to leave the space. And interacting with these cards too. Let's go like... Okay. Should I discard the root? I don't know. Is it worth tossing Scholar to deal with this flying root? I don't know. I feel like not, but I could also toss the dog, but I feel like that's also not something I want to do. There is also vigilance. Yeah. I could toss Predator, Scholar, or the dog. Don't think I want to do that. Free craft instrument? The instrument is not free anymore because I don't have Mad Scientist. Oh, wait, did I have that when I crafted? Yeah, I think I did. That was a while ago. Yeah, never mind. It would cost me 1 to craft this. Oh no, I have the plant. Yeah, free craft. Music and Serenity. Yeah, I guess I could start a new pile. Yeah, I can start a new pile. All right, free craft, done. Clears up a spot in my hand. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I'll just check what's here. Heavy rain. Oh, wow. Wow. Damn this game. All right, flooding will make any fires difficult to maintain. Run for cover. Remove all fire figures on the board. What a hunk of junk. Wow. All right, so if I take this action, well, I got to take the action. If I succeed, I get an experience. I find shelter under a very old tree and wait till the rain stops before continuing on your way. But I could fail it on purpose. By the time you find shelter, you're completely soaked. Each evolved character returns their bloody state. Then each character that is tired, hungry, and or poisoned takes a 102 card. I am tired. What the heck's a 102? I don't know what a 102 is. But I get rid of bloody. I get something else. It's freezing. Oh, I get it. So then I lose the fire, so I can't just get rid of the freezing easily. I do have the wool blanket, though. Next time I stealth with the wool blanket or rest, I could get rid of freezing. Freezing's easier to get rid of, right? So yeah, I'll fail it. I'll fail it. I'll draw no cards. I mean, I could draw cards and still fail it with the stupid plant on my space. So whatever. So bloody is returned. And take a 102. Hopefully it doesn't make me discard cards, but it's okay. Whoops. Nope. You're freezing. If you have a fire resource, return this. Okay. We're okay. We're okay. Uh, 264. You arrive near the border of the forest where you can hear all manner of insects and animal sounds. A 141. All right. 141. While weaving your way through the entanglement of creepy plants and old twisted trees, you find a passage to the north that you had not initially seen. All right. So yeah. Oh, here gives us all the crafting resources we need. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Where's this Venus flytrap? I feel like it's here, but it's probably here. I think it's this one. Okay. So 2 movements, 2 cards. Hopefully we don't draw a plant. Or do I hunt? I feel like I don't hunt right now. Although, I probably want to go down the cliff, right? Like, I probably want to go this direction. I don't have a way down the cliff, like, easily. But then I can boot it over to the swamp where I need to get to that fishing hole. And I feel like that's the easier way in. So, I could... Like, I'm thinking a little far ahead here. But I could go back this way, down here, and I think eventually go by that well again. But then to get across that spot, I can't be... I have it in my notes what it was from like the first time. Connection place I got stuck in the swamp was a think, 2 cards, locked, and 4 successes. I can't be tired, frightened, or terrified. I'm tired. So, yeah. And who knows what I'll be by the time I get there. That's like the harder way through, but it also is, I think, the quicker way to get back to that gate. So if I go the longer way and I go by the underground temple, I try my stone thing on the door. I also drop down the cliff. There's a hunting spot at the bottom of the cliff, we know from the last playthrough. There's a resting spot I can level up. Yeah, I'll lose the Silent Man, whatever. But I can spend some of my experience, get some cards, maybe find something fishing related to help us, like the fishing pole again or something. Then we go over to the fishing spot. We hopefully find whatever that guy left behind on the military map. And then from that swamp spot, we go to the gate and we fight the big dude. This is where I see it going. So I could either A, do the plant, backtrack this way, I could get rid of my tired, obviously, and then try to do that mental challenge of 2 cards, 4 successes needed, locked. Which we do have Scholar. That helps us get a star there. And we would need to see some successes in hand. Yeah, I don't know. Or Solitary. We need like Solitary in hand and like a learn by doing or whatever it's called, or something that gives us a free star. Or Forewarned is Farmed or whatever it's called. Okay. So I'm going to this spot, I think, is where I'm going. I don't know why I was going all down that path, but I don't know what we're doing. All right. So no plants, we don't fail. Boop. Sure. Oh, I should probably toss that to not draw any cards to move. That was dumb. That's fine though. Torch. Vigilance. Vigilance. Did I just take this to hand as a toss away for vigilance? Learn by doing might be good just for making things cheaper. Oh, I have the panpipes help us with that action too, actually. The think action. Yeah, this is a good vigilance toss away, actually. Yeah. All right. Let's check this one. Stupid. Stupid plants. All right. A strange plant is floating nearby. It seems to have noticed your presence, but is keeping its distance. Immediately after it's revealed, put one flying root figure into play on your terrain card. Anytime you may move one flying root figure from the board in order to apply the following. Any time you may remove one flying root figure from the board in order to apply the following effect. Plant has followed you and appears to want to aid you. But I needed to get out of my way, so yeah. That's neat actually. I like this one. But again, it's usually in my way where I'm trying to go, so I could just banish it. Stealth, compass, strength, or fighting. Can I do any of those just to get rid of a plant? I don't have any way right now, unless I go back to the hunting spot. But I think I have to be on this space to do this. So I don't think it lines up. Oh well, whatever. Banish. See ya. 191. I bet there's two of them. I bet there's two of them. Yep. We want the one that's cheaper movement, right? That's not the cheaper movement, but there is the plants. There are the Little Shop of Horrors Venus flytrap plants. And just for kicks, yeah, see it's 2 movement, but they're both still 202. I was just curious on this if it was a different interaction and I need to like do the save trick. Also, this one, actually the 5 movement one, has more crafting. And the only reason I'm looking because we've seen these cards like 1,000 times. You travel deeper into the tangled jungle. Amidst impressive trees and strange gigantic plants, the canopy blocks out most of the light, but your eyes gradually acclimate to the dimness. Eventually, you're able to distinguish some of the birds nesting in the trees and start seeing some little monkeys swinging from branch to branch, howling and apparently taunting you. So yeah, this one will go back. Okay. Boom. All right. We need another 3. So it's only 1 card to move. I don't think we need to go. Yeah, this way leads to like that whole other side bloody hunt thing, I think. I don't need to go there. So just 1 card to move. Hopefully it's not a plant and I fail. Nope, it's blowpipe. Ooh. But I have 5 cards already. That's also vigilance. Oh, I should have done the vigilance thing before moving. Five movement plant is free. I'm going to take this action, actually. I'll just shuffle this. Yeah, I want to interact with the plant first, I think. While I have a vigilance in hand that I'll toss, right? Yeah, well, that's just for fun. I want to see what happens with these plants. I remember why I was talking about, do I go this way or this way? It's because, am I going to come back here to hunt or not? Should I hunt before leaving? But if we just continue down this way, we just go to another hunting spot anyway. 2 movement. 1 was card 1 for plant. Oh, you're talking about the other tile, right? Okay, let's try again. So we're going to toss the vigilance. We're going to try to inspect the plant on our tile from every angle. So we discard this. And then we draw 1 card. Perfect. Could shuffle this back in, but we don't want to. We'll just take this. Okay. And then we remove a flying root and we draw an 837. Which I don't think we've done. Of course, there's a whole bunch of them. There's 4 837s and a yellow one, or gold or whatever. Whoa. Immediately after this, banish a green 837 card. So just 1. So I'll just banish this one. Okay. Put the other ones back. Okay, while you study the flowers growing out of the pustules, you notice the roots are holding onto something. A small chest. Will you try to steal its loot? Why would I do that? I would never do that. You must take one of the following actions. So if I take the hand action, which I have help from Scholar, I already have a success for it. That's all I have. You drop the chest to the ground with barely enough time to pull out its contents before the roots seize hold of it again. A 350. Man, we could find a gun or something else to fight with. That'd be great. That would be great. Or the plant would take a dim view of your attempts at thievery and sends you flying with an angry swipe. The active player takes a 104 card, loses 2 durability, and banishes this. Or I can spend no cards. You decide to leave the plant alone, and the active player may choose 1 card with the keyword Serenity in the discard pile and add it to your hand, and then banish this. I mean, I want to see a 350. If we're building up for a boss fight and we can find some more weapons, dollars are good at thieving. I guess so. Okay, so 0 plus 2 stars we need. I mean, I have this. You may discard this during the result step, and I would take a 101. Ooh. Which was just tired again, right? Yeah, tired's 101. I mean, not the worst thing. I already have 1 success. I'm going to draw 2. I'll draw 2 cards. All right, we got 4 stars total with Scholar. Wow. So we overkilled it again. Oh. But we'll just throw these. We will throw... We'll throw the... I feel like throwing away Gourmet right now, actually. No, I'll throw away Valiant Heart Shall Not Fail. Oh, no, I might need that for the music thing, right? Yeah, I really want that to succeed also. But also I want this -3 for movement off of this stupid 5+ movement thing. But I could just remember that back, so I will just take the remember. Okay, so with 350 and we banish this. Where are you, 350s? Oh, they're over here somewhere. What the heck? Welding helmet. Oh, it's got a shield banner symbol. I wonder where that's good for. Probably somewhere hot, right? Or something. No, I guess I would have to be... Would I have to be taking the fighting action maybe? Or something? I don't know. That's a weird one. Shield banner. But anyways, this just saves me cards on fighting or crafting. Clothing and stamina, you say? So I could just throw it onto this pile and it pop us up to 6 and then we're maxed out here. Or I throw on this meat one and we bump that up to 5 because it's a stamina. And I don't know. I'll just put it with the hat, right? I'll bump that from 4 to 6. Yeah. I mean, that actually helps really good with the final fight too, because I could use it to reduce 6 cards drawn on that final battle, assuming we have more weapons that give us more stars, right? Okay, that was cool, actually. Okay, that was worth it. Okay, 1 card to move. No shoes. Okay, see ya. All right. So we're going to interact with this plant, but before we do so, I guess we can see what the plant does first. Hopefully it's not an immediate thing. I don't think it is, because I could remember solitary just in case with our last remember. Okay, let's do see 202. We're gonna investigate this thing. So let's see 202, which also is 2 options. Oh my god, I don't know. You pass near a thicket of tall pod-like plants that are swaying in a strange way despite the lack of wind. When one of them snatches an unsuspecting bird out of the air, you realize they are carnivorous plants. I think I just figured something out, actually. One of the plants appears to have something large inside its mouth. You can try something wily or use force to try to get the plant to release it. If you want to take the following action, you must use a card with the keyword music, which I knew, and discard this and replace it with a 174. Or if you fight it, you discard this and replace it with 207, which is not as great, I don't think, but I don't know if there's options. You could get poisoned if you fail. So what I think, based on this card having 2 X's by the plant, I bet both of the plant cards, so the way I have another 202 here, like we drew one of them, I bet both of them maybe can be interacted with and both can help us. That's what I maybe think. I don't know. Otherwise, why are there 2 X's here? I don't know. I don't know. Unless like one is playing the music and one is fighting it, but I don't know. But anyways. All right. Yeah, it's 2 X's I still don't get, but I have a feeling it's like because in this area we can get 2 things. But maybe one of those things is the underground temple. Like, it's near here. I don't know. Yeah, Sakabra, card 202. 2 death X's. Yeah, that too. It could be that too. All right. So we're doing the music. I have a music item. We're gonna use a pip on that. It's giving me -1 card, a star, and a star success, but I need 3 successes. So let me, before we take this action, actually, I guess I could just draw enough cards, but I kind of want to succeed. So I can just succeed by remembering into solitary and playing solitary to get a 2 stars. I'll reduce the card draw. So I literally draw no cards. I have the 3 successes, so I have 1 from Panpipes. I have 2 from Solitary. So we're good. And we take a 174. We're going to discard this, so there's a chance this could come back. We discard that and replace it with a 174. There's only one. Your cunning trick works. Slowly, the carnivorous plant opens its gaping mouth, releasing its victims, a desiccated corpse which falls stiffly to the ground like an old bundle of sticks. Immediately after this reveal, take a 211 card from the adventure deck if available. 211. Please be. Oh, there's multiple. Ah! There's like 2 of everything. So it's like, am I trying to get these 2? Are the 2 X's, or is it, you know, the plant lead to another card? Like, rabbit hole goes deep. Discard is to the past though, right? Yes, it is. 100% to the past. So I could see that one again. If I were to save and draw the plant again, I could get that one again. So yeah. To your surprise, the plant had spat out a rotting human corpse. After dragging the dead body to a safe distance away from the lethal plant, you begin searching it. Hello, there it is. I've had this before. Yeah. Maybe the 2 X's were because it's double-barreled shotgun. Oh, yeah. Immediately after this reveal, take up to 2 357 cards from adventure deck if available. I think there are still 2. Because I think there was 3 total and we got 1. Yep, there's 2 more. And they're both bullets. Both boxes of ammunition. Alright, we're good. We're loaded up. We got 3 boxes of bullets. We got a double-barreled shotgun. Because if you want to apply the following effect, you must discard 1 card with the keyword ammunition. We got to toss one of those bullets. To then be able to add 5 stars and or reduce by 5 cards. So we can blow a lock off of a chest with the key action there. We can go hunting and blow up some stuff. Or we can use it for a fight. Which, if you're playing Bloody Hunt, this would also be awesome. But I know there's a final boss fight coming. We still think, for those just tuning in, I know there's some tuning back in, based on this map clue, military map we found on a dead body in a cave, we believe we're working towards a 21 plus card, 25 successes needed for a final boss fight, which I believe that's where the gate is, which is near the swamp, fishing hole. And that's what the big sword means, like we're using the attack action. So this is the hint that we need to go around. We found dynamite, which helps us here. We found double barrel shotgun here, but I believe we could still find something else. But I don't know if it's worth hanging out. But we also could go down here, which is on our way. We can make this on our way. And it would lead to some fishing and food, possibly. And yeah, we could go that way and find something else to help us. Yeah, they're all like military-related survival stuff that's kind of hinted that they're to help us in this. It's been talking about this giant thing, monster something, that killed a whole bunch of people, but some of them survived, and then they hid like weapons and things. And this is supposed to help us, I don't know, in the fight. Kind of what I'm getting. But then again, it's a swamp of madness. So all these guys could be just crazy, and there really is nothing there. And maybe this is just a test of your sanity. Who knows? Who knows? But I can't wait to find out what it is. 21 plus cards, 25 stars. But that's the cool part. All these things we've been getting reduce the card draw by a lot. So right now, if we were to go there, and we use the shotgun, we could reduce it down by 5 cards to 16, right? And then we could reduce it by another 5 down to 11. And the hunting knife can reduce it by another 2 cards. Okay, so we're down to, what did I say last? 9 we're at now. And then we have the pirate hat. Arr. And that reduces us another one down to 8. So we just have to get to that monster with 8 cards in deck-ish. Or more, hopefully. And we'll drop 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 15, and 5 more, which is, oh, I'm blanking, it's 20, but I don't know why I couldn't quickly do that. I must be tired. Yeah. So we just need to pull 5 stars from the deck and we're drawing like 9 cards. Oh, and the Predator. No. Predator is only if we're on the foot tracks. So if it's not the foot tracks, we can't use it. So, yeah. Which I don't know if that was at the gate, but I think it's once you go through the gate based on some of the clues. That's what we're doing. Alright, so double-barreled shotgun. Yeah, aggressiveness. Okay, perfect. So we're going to throw this on here. Double-barreled shotgun. It's going to pop this up by, what was it, 4 more pips up to 5, right? So, I mean, we could still use the knife and the gun on a bear or something on the way. Like, we have some uses on it. Assuming this final boss fight is not a multiple-tiered fight, which I don't think exists in this game. But it exists in almost every other game we ever play. When you get to like a final boss, it's like not always dead on the first go. Where's all my bullets? Where's all my bullets? Oh yeah, we have this treasure map too. If we're in that area and we have something to help us dig, we're kind of on the way there, so... I just don't remember what it is. I don't remember if it's even worth it. I always forget. I should know. It's probably something we've seen multiple times. Yes. Holy hand grenade. Yes. That's what we need. All right. Where is that? Because I bet it's in here. I bet that exists in this game. If I've already seen it, I forget about it. But yeah, true. I believe it. Yeah, Pontus, I think it could happen for sure, but I don't know if this is where it would do it. I feel like it would. Okay. Oh, what would we find? Swarming leaf insects. This is what I thought was in the tree. You notice a bush that swarms with dozens of leaf insects. You may take the following action only if you're injured and or bloodied. I'm neither. Alright, whatever. I go on my way. Although if I do need the leaf to craft... nope, okay. So we'll just get rid of this. We'll go on our way. 143. Ahead, you see what looks like an entrance to an old temple or shrine of some sort. The entrance is partially hidden by overgrowth and appears to be descending deep into the ground. Don't forget to count to 3, though. Okay, so we flip this over. What do we see? Oh, no! Oh, we've been here before. Only a couple times. Another 3. All right, so to move off here, it's freaking 5. 5 to move. I gotta do it, though. Gotta do it. I don't have anything to reduce movement. I wish I could, like, make a fire and throw it ahead so I could just move for 3 less. That would be nice. Yeah, unfortunately... I gotta draw because I got the crappy version of this stupid card. I chose to toss the -3, which I should have kept now that I see this just sitting here. I can't do the plants again because this is beside the card, and this is blocking me from doing that action anymore. So until this is gone, which this didn't say to discard this, I can't take that action anymore. I have to do like a save. I have to do a save. It's 5 to move on the bottom of this terrain card. 5 plus movement. Unless you guys notice something I am missing. But yes, this is my pet peeve of this game. I think I hate this worse than hunting. Because it feels like just an annoying waste of cards. Like, so annoying. I know it's thematic, like, yeah, some of the spots are harder to traverse. And yes, you need items to help you get through. But yeah, 5 cards just to like move one space. Yeah, it's random. The other one was a 2. And sometimes we get it, sometimes we don't. And of course we got unlucky here. And I would have, if I saw the 5, what I do sometimes is just avoid it. I go around. And then I see some other stuff. Maybe we find something cool. Maybe we don't. I don't know. Or, but in this case, sorry, we had to do the plant. We like had to go there. So I just had to deal with it. So 4 or 5. But man, we found the double-barreled shotgun. So I'm okay. Not feeling good right now. So hopefully something doesn't take my items away. That's all I got to be careful of now. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So no plants. Forewarned is forearmed, I think we're taking. Lucky Star is good too, though. Yeah, we'll just take the forewarned is forearmed. Okay, boom. That sucks. That's a lot of good cards. Okay, so we're going to investigate here. We need 159. This is what I wanted to see so bad since yesterday. Okay, we're gonna look at the underground temple. A stairway carved in the rock leads down into the ground. You descend a few steps before finding yourself in front of a massive door that blocks access into the structure. So there is that flowery stone symbol. Oh, it even has the freaking symbols right on the door. How did I not put that one together? The stone door is decorated with several flower patterns, and you get the feeling that their arrangement is anything but coincidental. Oh, crap. Is there, like, something to do with the... Oh, maybe it's just saying we needed a 4. Maybe the number is just, like, 142 because there's 4 flowers there. But I don't think that's the truth. I think we're missing a flower, and that's a 5. Because there's 5 total flowers now, and this, just in case you're not that bright, it puts the 5 right in the middle for you. Like me. So, yeah. So, we're going to use this item. Or I guess we're not using it, right? I don't know. I don't know what we're doing with it. But either way, I'm going to somehow combine it here. And I'm going to look at up card 152. And hopefully it tells me it's coming from 159. That's the plan, right? What was it? 152. And I did know it was 1 and 2. I think I said that earlier. Because I've seen that card so many times. 152. Oh, it can come from 118 or 159. Oh, okay. You notice 1 free slot and fit the sculptured flower into it. Oh my god. So now it's a free action to unlock it. The door rumbles and grinds as it opens, pulling the sculpture from the well as you step forward into the gloomy darkness. So if we want, we could return all the cards on the board and in the past put a 321 into play. I don't think I want to go in there though. Like, I know we could probably find weapons and things and cool stuff down there. We always do. I know there's ways to go to other places down there. I know there's that stupid teleporting little thing chair you can sit on. What else? What else? I don't have the rope for the portcullis stuff right now. Is it the same temple though? I think so, right? Is the 321 just get me in the same temple? I'm okay if you guys tell me the spoiler on that. If it's some new cool place, it's awesome. If it's just the same thing, I just get in there cheaper, then I don't care. Yeah, I don't think I care. I don't think I care. But at least now I know this works. So in a future playthrough, if you ever come across the well, over far on the left of the map, grab the flower, bring it over here, you get in for free. It's just a cheaper way in, right? That's neat though. I think that's cool that that exists. I'm just trying to picture like you're playing Voracious Goddess, you accidentally wander into the swamp. I don't think you're gonna make it through that hard to get through spot to find the Oh, I know. If you're doing Voracious Goddess and you get to the Voracious Goddess and you realize you don't have what you need, that's all I'll say, that well is kind of in the area, right? So if you kind of wander around, you bump into the well, you find this. This can help get you into the temple easier. Yeah. I'm just trying to understand like why they put it so far away and how do you expect to ever bump into that? But if you know it's there now and you're kind of going that way anyway and you know you want to go to the temple at some point, that you know you can get in there cheaper and you grab it. Otherwise, it's like, I think it's a waste of time to go there and try to do that. Because what's the other card do? The other card is... Oh, I guess, yeah, the Decipher, 3 cards, 4 successes. I mean, you have what you need to do that sometimes. Because you're just going to have a couple of successes in hand, you draw 3 cards, I don't know. And there's no failure on this. You can try this over and over again. Yeah, 321 is the same. Okay. I have it right there. There's my answer. I don't know why I asked. Oh, I'm losing it. Okay, cool. Whatever. This goes here. This one gets discarded. Do I need to hold this anymore? Do I care? I don't know. I'm thinking of just tossing this. I don't know. I don't know. I'll put it on for now, I guess. But I didn't really use it, so I don't know. Yeah, I have to craft to discard it. Yeah. Yeah, because I didn't really use it for anything. Like. All right, great. We know what it does. Whoopity-doo. What's the plan? Which way should I go? Should I go down this way, down the cliff? Go to that resting spot, maybe rest up, spend some experience, or I think I could do it here. I don't have the goat though, but there's the camp here. I don't remember if you can just rest here. I think you can. There's like the camp right here. So I could just go this way. Well, I know you can toss, like I know you can toss like a main item, like I could toss this whole stack anytime I want. I'm pretty sure. But I can't just toss parts of it. That's why I think it works. No one. I got a refund on that game. I chose to cancel my late pledge on it. I decided I don't want to deal with that game. I don't want to go through that. I know they'll fix it eventually and supposedly make it better, but I don't want to wait for that. I'll just buy like a 2nd edition or whatever in the future when they like actually fix the whole game. If they do, if not, there's so many other games I'd rather spend that money on and play. I don't want to spend 100 hours of a game that's like not fully finished. That's got lots of problems. If it was just like I would get it for a reasonable price and just play it once or twice, you know, a couple playthroughs, maybe I would do it. But I play it for 100 hours and I know I'll want to try to complete it, or I'll just get frustrated and not finish it. So there's other games I'd rather put 100 hours into. So yeah. But I hope you have fun with it though. But it's just, I don't think it's for me right now. If it's that great and it sells that much and they do a 2nd edition, they refine it, they streamline it, they fix it, and I'll just buy it later if it's that great. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it holds out over time. But I have a feeling it'll fade into obscurity. It'll be like an Awakened Realms game nobody really talks about in like 2 years, maybe less, because they'll have like 18 other Kickstarters by then too that everyone will be distracted by. So I just think it'll fade into the background. Yeah. Okay. So I don't know which direction to go. I don't know which direction to go. That's why I'm not sure. I debate just going back this way. I could hunt here if I care. Go back this way, down this way, by the well, into the swamp. Or I kind of should go this way, right? To go in the swamp. I mean, I could go this way into the swamp. And eventually get to that fishing spot on here. Like I could go this way, down to this, then hit up the gate. I don't really need to go to that fishing spot. I feel like I'm ready for the fight. And it's like, what's the fastest way to get there with the most cards? Yeah, we played through Tainted Grail on the channel. I have a full live. We did some of that live, and then we recorded some of it and like edited it to slim it down. So it's like not as long as a playthrough to binge watch through, I guess. So yeah, you can find Tainted Grail playthrough on the channel. We played through that. That game's good. That game's good. I liked it a lot. Oh, Kanji's here. He knows. Kanji has Etherfields and knows is all up to date on what Awaken Realms is doing to try to fix the issues. But the ETA on that, until they're done the whole intro and stuff, is like a year from now, right? Or like later this year or something. They said they'll have it all kind of fixed by Wave 2 or something, wasn't it? Or am I confused with something else? So Pontus, you like Etherfields. How much did you spend on your Etherfields pledge push shipping? And you just like Etherfields. You didn't say love. You didn't say love. The Jot says, I finished the first campaign 2 days ago. We loved it. Yeah, supposedly it's good. Like, it's fun experience, but is it 100 hours of playthrough like awesome? I don't know. And Sajat, I know you're looking through with like Awaken Realms rose-colored glasses at everything they do. I know you're a hardcore Awaken Realms fanboy. So, of course you love it. Shots fired. All right. Flower thing is checked air on Serious Pulp. Should be discarded. Way too much. I feel like I might love it when I see more of the story. I'm just bugging you guys. I'm bugging you. It's all good. As long as you're having fun with it, that's great. That's great. I just know how I am. You guys know how I am. If I get a game and I spend like, it was 160, I think, plus shipping for just the base game and stretch goals in the late pledge for us. Shipping to Canada. I'm not going to see it till later in the year if I were to do it. So I got my refund on it. But I'm the type of guy, you see it on the channel, we play through the whole game. Unless I'm really like, this is annoying and boring, I don't want to play, like, let's say, Zombicide Invader or Zombicide Green Horde. We start playing those, and we realize they're just back-to-back missions, no campaigns. They felt very repetitive. It just lost its luster, got a little boring. I don't care to complete those. But if it's like a story and a campaign, I'll probably be into it. But if I'm getting frustrated the whole time, I don't want to play a game that I'll be frustrated with for 100 hours. I've had some bad experiences with poorly written rules, poorly written tutorials, and I hate during live streams stopping and looking up Board Game Geek questions, and supposedly that happens a ton with that game. I don't want to do that on live stream with you guys. I don't want to do that not on live stream. I'm tired of, we're in 2021 now, I'm tired of these stupid big Kickstarter games, and they're so lazy. They spend all this time on making miniatures and no time on playtesting and rules and actually making a good game. It's just like they're dumping toys on you. The game's not there. It's just about selling toys and moving on to the next box of toys. Anyways. So I'm jaded. I'm burnt. I don't want to do it. So yeah. And the cool part is there's always a super expensive Kickstarter coming out every 10 minutes. So there's always something else you can spend hundreds of dollars on and possibly get a good game or a great game even. Yeah. And Kanji, how many games you have on your shelf staring at you, right? So Kanji's saying, Rob, you gave me some real food for thought about not backing all in on Kickstarters. Your points make complete sense. I've backed off of doing that if I don't feel like it'll be a slam dunk. Yes. Because you have to always keep in mind, there'll always be other games. So not only do you have a pile of games already staring at you, you probably haven't played, or you should play more that you already invested so much money in, there's always other games coming that'll be great. So there's no excuse and no reason to buy expansions for a game you've never even played, or even worse, stop buying expansions for games that aren't finished. That's the stupidest thing ever. I don't know why people keep doing that. It needs to stop. And I'm going to not do that with companies. Unless I know it's like a game I already love the system and they're making a new one. Like, let's say you've already played Nemesis. They make a second Nemesis called, let's say, Lockdown or something, and they have some expansions for it right away, and you already love the Nemesis system, go all in. That makes sense. But too many of these damn games they design, and they have all the expansions with them in the same Kickstarter, and they're like, back it all, add on these add-ons. But it's like, what if you don't like the game and you only play it for an hour? And you're like, I don't want this anymore. Yeah. Check the guy's pulse. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. So yeah, these are the things. I've ranted about this stuff many times, but I'm very passionate about it. But it's up to you. Like, if you already know you like the game system, you played a demo or whatever. A lot of these Kickstarters now, you can play demos on Tabletop Simulator. So if you're like really all in, go buy the expansions, go all in. But too many people are going all in on these games and they're not even playing the expansion content or even the stretch goals. And I've done it. I'm guilty of it. That's why I stopped. How many Cool Mini or Not Kickstarters I bought all the crap for, and I don't even play any of the stretch goal stuff or any of the expansions or the optional add-ons I bought. Because I get bored of the game before then. There's always some other game to play. There's always another game you can play. You never need to spend like hundreds and hundreds of hours in a system unless you really love it, right? And Kanji now Oathsworn, all in. I'm betting the farm on that one being legend. Again, though, we don't know for sure. I hope it is. I hope it is too. I didn't go all in on Oathsworn though. I forget what I backed, but definitely not all in. But again, I'll play enough Oathsworn, and no matter how great Oathsworn is, are you gonna play $300 or $400 worth of it? I don't know if it's so good it's worth, like, you know, I guess the more you play it, the better value it becomes. But yeah, these are the things. I got the chat got all active now. I love it. You guys are awesome. Okay. Okay. We're back. Did I go really red too? Did I go red? Jot says, I can afford 2 times 200 plus USD Kickstarter games each year. Yeah, so you have to be selective, right, Sajat? You have to be like very careful, right? And do like lots of research. But I'm the same way. I stopped backing Kickstarters. I did like 0 that are that price. I would only back them if they're around like 100 plus 30 shipping Canadian was my max before. That was basically like a Cool Mini or Not Kickstarter with only stretch goals and like no add-ons. And that's where I drew my line. I would never go more. And I already had to know like the game system and think I would like it. Or Mel would like it, or we'd play it with friends or something. And in my head, I'd be like, okay, we have to play at least like 5 sessions times 3 hours each. That's 15 hours. Divide up the cost I'm spending on the game and the shipping. Is that worth those evenings of fun? Yeah, if you compare it to the movies and all that stuff, yeah, that's fine. So you just got to kind of do the math in your head. That's how I look at it. But again, everyone makes different amounts of money and has different disposable income or has different budgets, right? So to each their own. They're each their own. If you have the money for all in on all the Kickstarters, Animation Raptor, go crazy. Go crazy. Support the industry. Keep it growing. I'm all down with that. But for those that are already spending thousands of dollars a year on board games, yeah, you could spend that $1,000 more smartly is my mentality. No, Bob, no. All right. Anime Strap just says, I just don't understand doing Kickstarters. It makes no sense to me either, Rob, or multiple mortgages. You trolls, I love it. All right, so now what are we doing? Which way am I going? Am I going down the cliff or am I going back this way? I don't know. I feel like down the cliff leads to some hunting, for sure, a new fresh hunting spot. It leads to a rest spot I know is kind of safe. And I know how to get across to the swamp. So I think I'm going down the cliff. Yes, I'm going down the cliff indeed, Sajat. Yep. Okay, let's reveal this one. Not quite welcome. As you walk along, you notice a monkey sitting on a tree stump. Another one joins it, and then a third. Less than a minute later, about a dozen monkeys are staring defiantly at you, and their shrieks and demeanors are becoming increasingly aggressive. So I could give the monkeys a gift at the bottom there. They calm down. I get an experience and discard this. Or we can fight for a meat card. Either way, we get a meat card. I mean, I just did jack up my hunting knife. I just did jack up my hunting knife. I have the pirate hats also full. I just need 2 successes. I can reduce the card draw. Yeah, let's do that. So we're going to use a tricorn hat. We'll drop this down to 5. To use our welding helmet, which will make it so we don't draw any cards. And we're going to use the hunting knife. I think we should. Actually, no hunting knife. Because the hat also gets us a star. We just need 1 star. So we have this. I think I'll just toss this. Yeah, we'll just toss this. Oh, no, we're going to climb down the cliff. We need extra stars, right? If we fall, we fall, but I prefer not to. Yeah, let's just draw... Let's draw 2 cards. Yeah, so we'll reduce it by 2, 3. And we get a star. We're just using the hat. Pirate hat and the welding helmet. Picture that. Welding helmet, pirate hat on top. I got a hunting knife and a shotgun in the other hand. Like, we're ready for this island. And I got some juicy, bloody heart in my pocket. And a wool blanket, just in case. Yeah, we're ready. All right, so I'm drawing 2 cards. Give them the dynamite. No. Give the monkey the dynamite. Oh. Uh-oh. Dinner ready? 20 minutes? Thanks, Mel. All right, guys. I'm only allowed to play with you for 20 more minutes. Then I gotta go. I gotta go, guys. I only have 20 more minutes. My mom's calling. The street lights just are going out in 20 minutes. Gotta get home. No, I'm just kidding. Thanks. All right, 2 cards. Okay, so. But Mom, I don't wanna. Okay, so we got the star we need. Club and rudimentary flint. Club would be nice for playing baseball with monkeys. I mean, club would be good for the final fight too. But yeah, no, we're gonna fall down the. I don't need Valiant Hearts. I don't think. I just forget what happens when you fall down the cliff. Because if I'm taking a 101 anyway, like I know you can get injured. You probably get injured. Oh, maybe I don't want to get injured. A 101 tired is better, right? Just drawing another tired. Gourmet. I want to eat soon. We're hunting soon. Yeah, I'm gonna have to toss both, unfortunately. Robert, you can play with your friends tomorrow. Yes, Mom. Does Rob have to go? Oh my God, I remember hearing that so many times. The kid's awesome. Oh, my stomach's not upset. My stomach's not upset. Nope. Nope, that Kickstarter frustration's all up here. I've been scarred by it. I've been scarred. Daniel, you're hilarious. Oh, I love it. All right. Anyways. Okay. What was I doing? Monkey. We killed a monkey. We discard this. We can see it again. And we take a meat card. But we got to shuffle because we know we just put a whole bunch back. Just a normal one. Just a normal one. Slide it under here. Pop this up to 2 pips. 163. Funny, we might be saving at the bottom of the hill like we did last playthrough. We did a couple weeks back. A stone group of oddly shaped stone columns stands leading off the edge of a cliff that overlooks a valley far below. It is possible the columns could have been formed by centuries of rushing water. But if they are not natural, who would have built such things and why? They built them to keep the Godzilla monster away. That's what I bet. Yeah, no number, right? No number. All right. All right, so we need the 2s. 2s! I feel like the 2s are more gentle. Seems to be a lot of them, though. Okay. 1 to move on to it. Stupid plant. All right. Plant. Okay. Let's reveal this one. Ooh, bamboo tube. You've broken off a little fragment of bamboo that should be able to, it should enable you to breathe underwater. Using this does not lower the durability of an item. It could help us crafting with bamboo or the fishing. I mean, this can just kind of go on the pipes, I guess. I don't know what I'm using it for. Here, just throw on the pipes. Okay. 154. So we need to find a fall down. I mean, climb safely down. A steep, forbidding cliff face towers over the valley. Both ascending and descending, it should pose a serious challenge, even for the most experienced climber. If only you had the appropriate equipment, you could significantly minimize the danger. So, yeah, so this is a climb problem. So I only draw 3 cards. I need 5 successes. I have 3 in hand. So that's how I can move. But if I fall, it's 4 durability I lose. I put a 142 card onto the other side, and I take a 104, which is like injured. I don't want to be injured. So hopefully we can avoid it. Yeah, this one's super annoying. I hate this one. And the cool part is the rope sucks, but the climbing, there's a grappling hook thing in the game, but it's at the bottom of the cliff. I don't know if there's another way to get it, but it's at the bottom. So if you're coming from the top, it's like, what do you do? Like, I don't know. I know there's other ways down and around. We know of like 3 ways now to get down. Plus, not to mention if you go out in the water and come back and stuff. But I just, yeah, this is like, we're right here, so whatever. Craziness. All right. I see some comments talking about, are you guys talking about the fixed board for Etherfields? Yeah, the horizontal board. So, John, I read the update, but I don't remember. They're releasing high-res images in January, so you know they just realized it was an issue, and they're trying to like basically because Shut Up and Sit Down and Dice Tower, you guys mentioned the Broken Meeple before. Lots of reviews have come out, even other ones I've seen that always mention this horrible horizontal board. Not to mention Kanji's mentioned it. You guys talked about it in the chat, but just that, for example, with Etherfields, the fact that they're not offering a program, I don't know if they are, but I don't think they are. They don't seem like the kind of company to do that, like a Chip Theory Games would. At least offer a way for people to email to get a replacement board. Like the amount of money they made on that Kickstarter, I guarantee you, and all their Kickstarters, they should be able to replace people's boards who find it an issue. Not just offer a high-res image you print yourself. So you got to go pay to get that printed in nice high color, or you're using your own color printer, laser printer, whatever. But what am I going to do with a high-res image during like COVID? Like I'm supposed to go to a store and get it printed, or print it online and pay and have it shipped to me. So that's an extra cost to me, and I need to like glue it on a board. And anyone who's glued paper onto cardboard, if you've seen any prototypes with glued paper on the board, it looks like trash. Like you'll have lines in it, and it gets all like wet and stuff. Like I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I'm wrong here, but if all they're offering is some PNG files as the correction for their production issue and their poor design and poor playtesting, that's a bunch of trash. They should be offering anyone who wants and get that board shipped to them, because it costs them nothing to print that board, I'm sure. Especially if they print it on a mass enough scale, and then they just ship out the boards. And yes, that they'll have to pay for, I'm sure. But that's their fault. Unless it showed it in the Kickstarter in advance. But, okay, so John, my question is, so for the board in Etherfields, did it show that board in the Kickstarter that it was going to look like that when everyone was throwing millions of dollars at the Kickstarter? Because Terraforming Mars, I know when that came out, you could see the board. I know what the board looked like before I bought it. I know what the crappy art looks like. You can see reviews and stuff. But when they had the Kickstarter going on and you're backing it before the games even finish, did anyone know what the board looked like? Was that in the demos? Was that in the prototypes they sent to people? If that's the case, then no, they shouldn't pay for it, because everyone should have had the chance to see that board, how it was done. Oh, they showed a different, better board in the Kickstarter. Oh, see that right there, that scumbag move, that's why I'm saying they should pay to replace it. Because what you backed and what you got was bad. Like, they made a poor decision without even asking anyone, obviously. Yeah, what they should have done, Awaken Realms is usually pretty good for this, working with people on the Kickstarter. Like, all the backers, they're usually pretty good at communicating, and the backers can actually influence the design of a game. So if they were going to make a board change like that so big, like to do that, they should have kind of put that out to the backers and let them vote. There is no excuse for that. And I think they should, for the people who are complaining that it basically makes the game unplayable for them, especially playing solo and whatnot, like there's people cutting their boards and stuff. And obviously they've admitted it's an issue, and they have enough people complaining, and it's hurting sales, I'm assuming, that they've now are offering these high-res images coming soon. Yeah, I just don't get it. There's something weird there. That's why I think they should replace this, Sajat. The Terraforming Mars, I knew the crap I was buying. And everyone knows the way that game looks. So those components, you know, were already going to be... I don't know. I don't know. For the price of what you get, yeah, you're a little ripped off in Terraforming Mars. I feel like you're cheaped out on the quality. But you could return it, I guess. But it's a retail versus a Kickstarter. So, like, I wasn't tricked in advance. I don't know how to say it. Yeah. It's the whole idea of taking money up front on a Kickstarter or a late pledge or whatever before seeing what the product is. Terraforming Mars, you have a way to see it before you buy it. Yeah, so that's the problem. They showed a different board. So it's like, just replace it. Not everyone's going to ask for a replacement. Well, I'm not saying they're ripping anyone off, but it's like, it's still a bigger investment. So like, just them replacing a board is maybe easy. I don't know. That's all. I just think it would be a good faith thing. It would definitely help them out. Like, it would get more people behind them in the future. Because I know, like, you got to spend money to make money, and like, I know working in quick service, if you like a customer who's upset, it's like they've done studies on this. I don't remember the exact numbers, but like McDonald's paid lots of money to find out the research. If a person comes up to the counter with a messed up order in any restaurant, you don't fix it for them, you don't give them something free, you don't correct the problem and offer them extra, that you lose that customer for life. But if you give them a free coupon that they can come back and get a free meal later, or you replace their order and throw a dessert on top or something, you've now got that customer for life. They will be like Sajat defending your company in chats on live streams. They'll be so diehard for that company, like some of the Chip Theory fans, and you know, because they got their problem fixed. Like, I've had my problem fixed by Chip Theory. So yeah, it's just like that's like a known thing. So I'm saying it's probably good if they offer like to replace the board fix the intro, fix the rules, you know, offer some replacement cards that maybe have better templating to help with the game and not with the rules, like reduce rules lookups. That could really get a lot of people behind them and like be diehard gamers behind them and defending them and stuff and buying everything they release in the future. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I could see that. Like everyone feels entitled, right? I don't know. I don't know. I might be old school, Sajat, but I just think coming from the idea like I could buy something and if there's something unknown or I kind of feel like I didn't get what I paid for, you can usually just return things. Like everything has a return policy, right? And if you're not happy, you know, especially us buying online lately with COVID and stuff, you can like return anything and lots of companies just back up their products. So when I see Kickstarter, it's like you don't really have a way to return that when you feel like ripped off. And I don't mean ripped off, maybe just not getting your money's worth or you're not happy with the game. Like it's all a big gamble. And it's like, that's, you know, but I guess if you voted with your wallet and bought that, maybe it's your own problem, your own fault. So that's fine. Yeah. Anyways. All right. So yeah, so we're trying to go down the hill here. 3 cards. Hopefully we see, I don't know, 4 stars. Probably won't though. We see 2. And we don't have any way to shuffle anything back in. So, oh, we have a 7 though, but we didn't use anything, right? Yeah, we have nothing to use. So let's get our 5. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna take a 101. Oh, I guess I should pick which card I'm taking, but just another tired. Same tired, not a card, discard 1. So we're good there. Those are discarded. Deadfall Trap. We're about to hunt, right? It's aggressive, but we already filled up. Oh, but if we craft, with this, right? Yeah, I'm gonna do it like that. I'm gonna take a Deadfall Trap and we'll craft with the stone and get rid of it. Well, I guess we're on a space. We could have done that originally. Oh no, we're already moving. Yeah. We're going down to 142. 142. Yeah. The north stands a steep mountain wall. To the terrain, the terrain at its base is littered with boulders, likely because of frequent rock slides or Rob's character falling down the mountain multiple times. Even as you stand here, the breeze sends a rock the size of a person's head crashing down the rock face. What the heck? A prey action, you say. Oh, there's footprints on my thing, so I can use Predator for some hunting down here, right? All right, so we're gonna shove this up. What am I doing? This here. Oh, up here. Plants everywhere. Plants everywhere. All right, 2. So I'm not gonna go back up the cliff, right? So I think like last time when we played Forbidden Sanctuary, I probably should save, like stop here and save so I return all this stuff to the past, all this stuff to the between streams, like tonight or tomorrow morning, and I'll return all this stuff. And then we'll just start on this spot here, right? That's what I should do. And then I will also return a bunch of this stuff. And, oh yeah, we'll put the bear back. Yeah. We put the bear back before hunting. Yes. So I want to save. And then we return all this stuff. Like, I don't know if any of this matters, but we have all this stuff to return from earlier. Yeah, okay. It's a good idea, right? Okay. Yeah. And we'll get rid of these plants. I mean, not that they're in our way if we're not going back up there. And then we'll start tomorrow on just this space with like the 2s surrounding it. We'll just deal new 2s and we'll be good to go. Because we might have 2s that are being returned also. So I just want to make sure we have everything we possibly set up for tomorrow. So I already scheduled a stream for tomorrow, so you guys can set a reminder. There is a link down in the video description. I just want to catch up on chat here. You do have a return policy. That's great. Bob, it depends on the franchisee of the McDonald's. So if you go to a specific McDonald's, it's a franchise run, the franchisee might do his own thing. But working at different franchisees or different company-owned stores, there's different policies they'll follow. But like when I worked at head office, that was a thing. Like I remember learning all about that when I worked for a head office, like Canada McDonald's. Let's see. Campaign asks for 55. Oh, woo. Kate says, as a slight side note, as a retail worker, no, not everything is returnable, and trust me, we've had some stories. Oh, I believe you. Yeah. I'm not saying everything you can return. I just mean like generally, like I buy like electronics and stuff, like and board games too. Like you know, even Asmodee's policy now is if you buy a board game that doesn't have a missing piece in it, just go return it to the retailer you bought it from, or exchange it. And like you go to like most department stores, they'll return most things. Obviously, like if you crack open a video game, it's yours. Like you can't really return that. You just got to sell it yourself. But yeah. But I just mean in the board game terms, like in most companies are super cool. You buy a board game. I bought board games missing rules. I bought board games missing components. I bought board games with misprinted cards and miscut cards. Every time I email the company, or the company sometimes even reached out to me, like in Chip Theory's case, they noticed on our video and offered to replace it without even me realizing. But I've gotten games and I emailed the companies and no problem, no questions asked, no problem. Here's your dice you're missing, here's your components, here's your rule books, here's the cards that have the correct stuff on them because yours were misprinted or miscut. And yeah, no problem. So replacing a board, yes, it's a little bigger, it costs a little more to ship. But if people really have an issue with it and they feel like the game is unplayable, they should offer a way for people maybe even to buy a replacement board at a reduced cost. Like maybe where you just pay shipping or something, or reduce shipping, and Awaken Realms will ship you a nice new printed board that looks like the one that they showed in the Kickstarter originally. Then they just make it right with people who are just like, come on, man. Imagine they offered that. Because that messed up a lot of reviews, and that's too bad. Like, a lot of people are complaining about the game. I'm complaining about it, and I haven't even played the damn thing. But I just see people complaining about it, so. And Pontus in the chat's just saying the Etherfield's board is almost unusable. Like, if I bought it, when I backed it, my plan was just to buy it and cut it. Like, I was just going to cut it and call it a day. Because I can't use that on stream. It's too weird for my table the way I play. But yeah. Yeah, and you could play without the board, too. Absolutely, Juan. Absolutely. Just play without the board. But still, it's not like it's just a $40 or $60 game you bought and the board's a little wonky. Even then, I'd probably still ask for a replacement board. But again, I would have known I was buying with that board in it. But having that board in there is going to hurt sales going forward, because word of mouth gets out, people see reviews. And they might want to stay away from a game, from the rules and the board and all that stuff. So that's all. And that's just one issue they got to fix. That's not all the issues. That's just like a, tip of the iceberg. Jonathan's here. Hey, Rob. I hope you had a great New Year. I hope you did too. Wife and I picked up Horrified last week. Hope to play it soon. That is awesome. I hope you like it. I think you will. If you guys like Pandemic, I think you will. All right. So yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Yeah, so we'll stop there. I'll return all the stuff on the board and in the past, and all the pile of cards I need to put back and sort out from earlier. So we'll be back tomorrow, noon Eastern. If you check the playlist link down in the video description, you'll already see tomorrow's episode there. If you want to follow along live, go set a reminder, and you should get a email or notification when we go live. Also, the best way is subscribe, hit the notification bell below the video here, and you can change the alert notifications. Yeah, like this. You got to do this right here. Subscribe and hit the bell, and then you can change it so you get notified when we go live anyway. And you can always change that back. You can modify it supposedly. I've done it for a few channels. I get like emails, I get notifications on my phone whenever certain channels go live. So it works most of the time for me. But yeah, so we'll be back tomorrow. We'll continue on with the Swamp of Madness. And then we're back Saturday with Sword and Sorcery, continuing our playthrough series of Darkness Falls. Darkness Falls Act 2 campaign for Sword and Sorcery by Ares Games. So we'll be back with our next episode on Saturday. You can check the playlist section if you want to catch up on that campaign. And yeah, we got other games coming like Arkham Horror LCG to the channel. And a whole other list of games. If you're a Patreon, go vote. If you're a supporter or producer Patreon to this channel, go vote on the poll I have right now going live for the next few days to help choose which solo games I focus on next after 7th Continent. And soon there'll be a poll up for which 2-player games Mel and I prioritize and focus on playing on the channel first. So if you're a supporter of the channel, you help make this channel happen, you help add games to our collection, you help upgrade equipment here, you help keep me doing this full time, you can help influence what we play on the channel. Half you guys already influenced the games that are in that list that we bought, so it's just which games do we play first. Some of those games we'll never get to be honest, because other games will come down the pipe. So that's why I need to know what's most important. So yeah, so go on and vote. Yeah. So thank you everybody for watching. Thanks you for all the kind words. I'm sorry, Sajah. I don't want to fight with you or anything, but I love trolling people who are hardcore about companies and defend companies that don't work for the companies. Unless you work for the company, then I understand. But yeah. Anyways, I hope you tune back in. I'm sorry if you're mad. I think they do. You guys are funny. Dan, thank you again for becoming a Patreon today. I appreciate it. So get on over there and vote on the Patreon website, patreon.com/Rob's Gaming Table. If you want to become a Patreon, get on over there and vote. And I appreciate all your help. Pontus, thank you so much. Thank you everyone else. And we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.